All right. I'm ready. Now let's start the music. Oh boy. My chores, I forgot. Let me do this. Although, I think maybe the right thing to say is like, not that I'm ready, let's start the music. I'm ready, so let's get the book. Yeah? Let's get the book. Let's see. I think I did all my missions. Right? Let me see. We'll check. Yes, everything's done. 135 out of 100. Let's go. It's time to do this. Commander, you've been longing for this, haven't you? Wait, what? Why is she calling people out here? I may not obey your command, but you must listen to me. This is a condition for us being here. What do you mean? I didn't pay you to come here. What? Oh no. I gotta get her out of here before the Vera dogs come. Alright. Anyways, hello there everyone. My name is Ibosfuya, Future Demon Lord, and welcome back to PGR. And at long last we're going to continue the campaign. Oh boy. I have been waiting. Last time was Nanami's last battle, or her last battle. I'm a little bit confused as to like where Nanami is going, what she's doing. But I mean, hey, she's on a mission, and you know what? Nanamers, you're gonna be fine. I believe in you. You're the golden child, and I know you're gonna go to great places. You're gonna do great things. That's what you've been doing the whole time. You've been doing great things, and you're gonna continue to do great things wherever you go. Good luck, Nanami. I played through her side stories, by the way, or her interludes in my off time. I've seen both of these now. So now I know who Amy is. How fascinating. Amy. Wow. Damn, Nanami. I didn't know what she was. This whole time I thought she was like a typical, little construct. They were once human, and then they got turned into, a construct. But no, that's not how Nanami works. And you know what's funny too, by the way? If you look over here and you interact, it's like I always look at this, by the way. You can see on the right side, the activation date, the height, the vital fluid type. So she's O, and then you can see the mental age. If you look at Nanami, everything's unknown. There's no activation date, there's no vital fluid type, there's no mental age. That's crazy. But you know what though? I will say one thing. Ever since I met Nanami, she reminded me of one person I've met before. In Sword Art Online, I saw a girl named Straya, and she holds the same qualities as Straya from Sword Art Online. And Straya, if you don't know, is basically an AI. And so she doesn't have a human consciousness put into the game or anything. She essentially is a program. And so I guess that's the same thing for Nanami in a way. She's kind of like a program. Though at the same time though, I mean, based on the story that I played, the interlude, she's a humanoid girl that they wanted to make her feel human with her family and all that. And so she's something? I have no idea. At the end of the day, though, I don't think being born of flesh and bone makes you a human. Because there are people out there that even are born of flesh and bone that are worse than her. She's great. She's a great person. And to be honest, I would even consider her a human. She's amazing. But that's besides the point. We're here to play the story. A new divide. Let's go. Brazen fire. The last torch of humanity's future is burning 300 kilometers from the earth. Let's go. Who's this? Norman. Oh my god. Long time ago, there was a bunch of human rabbits. Every day, they enjoyed a meal and carrots on the earth. Is that Bugs Bunny? Huh? Their lives were blissful, free from worry. It And one day they discovered that carrots bathed in moonlight would become even more sweeter and tastier. The gears in their little brains started turning. Wouldn't it be great if we could eat these extra sweet carrots all the time? Why don't we just keep the moon with us then? How would we do that? Hold her back, hold her back. Grab a rope, let's pull the moon back. Eager to taste the sweetness of carrots forever, the rabbits worked together, twisting and weaving the carrot's leaves until they made a long, long rope. Yeah. They finally grabbed a hold of the moon, and using their combined mate, not mates. That would be kind of weird. Using their combined might, the rabbits tried their hardest to tie down the moon in the sky. We'll soon get our bellies full. We'll soon get a... Why do they keep repeating themselves? What the hell? The rabbits cheered and chanted. But did they actually get what they hoped for in the end? Well, what's up those eyes he's doing, by the way? Did you see that? He's like walking to the side or something. I don't know. A new divide. All right, let's go. Chapter 19. Oh, this is the hospital, or the Star of Life. Let's go. The Star of Life where Liv was. Am I gonna get the CG again? Oh boy. It's been a while since the Grey Raven returned to Babylonia with the survivors, and the doctor from Star of Life said you started sleeping since Liv reverted the eclipse frame. So, you have no idea how much time has passed. You were seemingly heavily infected when you retrieved Liv's mind shards. So much that despite getting her back, you fell unconscious while she changed her frame. Oh, Hippocrates. Hello. You suffered a deadly concussion. I knew you miraculously awakened, but the truth is I wasn't expecting you to awake at all. Well, isn't this because of that one girl, right? It's because of Ishmael, no? Making comprehensive notes on your report, the Star of Life doctor frowns as she looks over the records. Your mind beacon is slightly corrupted, and your body is still covered in old injuries, so you're not leaving until I say otherwise. Stay in the rehabilitation room instead of going on missions if possible. If possible? Also, don't walk around on your own just because you're feeling a bit better. You hear me? Alright. You feel a surge of embarrassment as the doctor departs with a distrustful gaze. A familiar voice speaks beside you. You heard the doc. Get some rest, Chief. Just ask me if you need anything. Simon closes the book he is reading and turns to look at you with kindness. He is similarly covered in injuries, but he looks well. You're looking pretty lively today, Simon. Well, yeah. They're probably discharging me tomorrow. After an inspection today, HQ told me that they'd assign Dark Arises with new members after I'm ready. You're staying in their army. Simon is not adamant as the other soldiers, and there does not seem to be any reason he must stay in the army. After the excruciating battle, no one would bat an eye if he applied for early retirement. I suppose someone like me, who always gets lost in the last place, or who always got last place, doesn't make the most reliable commandant, now does it? I didn't mean it like that. And smiling with a hint of embarrassment, Simon fiddles with his book before revealing a resolute gaze that you've never seen before. You know, this textbook from the FOS college, I never really read through it back in school, which would explain my grades. But if I could start learning new tactics and considering new perspectives, perhaps I will save a lot of lives in the future, just like you did, Chief. Oh, you will, Simon. Yeah, thank you. Right. Didn't you say I could ask you for something if I need something? Well, of course. What do you need? Good question. I don't know. What do I need? Yeah, are you sure this is fine? The doctor said you couldn't walk. You wrap your arm around Simon's shoulder, walking along the corridor to Star Life Medical Center while your whole body is in pain. Well, she said not to walk around on my own. That's why you're the chief. You're clearly twisting her words, but I'm still convinced. Lucia and Lee's frames are heavily damaged after the battle, so their minds are showing signs of infection. Still need to be repaired and examined. They have since recovered and started going on missions with other squads. You worry most about Liv. She switched into a specialized frame without a Commandant to stabilize her mind, and now the damage has put her into a coma. Her treatment marred by unknown qualities of her new frame. We're here, Chief. Stopping before the ICU ward, you look through the glass window and see Liv surrounded by a lot of medical devices. Liv saved everyone back there, and I'm sure she'll be fine. Without her risking her life, no one would have survived that encounter, not Lucia, Lee, or even the entire human race, not to mention the moment of respite that she has given you all. But the girl who saved the world is now slumbering here, and the only thing anyone can do is pray. Liv. Oh, he probably felt the same when you were in a coma, Chief. Her condition will not get any better with you staying by her side and doing nothing. Those who can still contribute should act. Let's just go back. Alright, you still have physical therapy after this afternoon. The doctors are going to be mad if you miss it again. And so Simon suddenly stops, recalling something. By the way, Chief, you know a construct from the engineering force named Karina? Karina? Yes, I do know. Oh, interesting. Chapter 19. Yes, we are on Chapter 19. Oh boy. Chapter 19. The Scion frame I've seen. Oh man, I'm curious to see what's going on with Karina. Because the last time I seen Karina was back when we were helping... What was it? I think Kamui and Kamu. They were trying to do something? I forgot what. I think he was like under like heavy corruption or something, and he was in like the pyramids. I guess it was like Egypt-ish kind of the environment, and he was going to kind of reduce the corruption somehow, and at the end of the day the purifying force and Karina was after him. So that was the last time I seen Karina. I haven't seen her since, which is kind of fascinating. Oh wait, you know what? I just forgot. I gotta go play the Golden Vortex. Alright, I'm gonna play the Golden Vortex after this. I gotta remember. Do the Golden Vortex after stream. You know, actually, I don't even think I can do the Golden Vortex after stream because there's maintenance happening on the game today at like, what is it, 2 a.m. I think, UTC, which I don't know what UTC is. I don't do time zones, man. It's Norman. Oh god. I'm sorry, Mr. Representative for Norman Mining Corp. Oh, Norman Mining Corporation. So that's the guy that when I do the Norman Revival Plan, this is the guy from the Norman Revival Plan? No? Ah, Leonardo Norman will do. That's the name of the people, after all. The Norman Mining Corporation? Corp? I don't know. Norman Mining. Yes, Norman Mining Corp controlled almost every mining operation on the surface back in the Golden Age. After Babylonia retreated to space, it gave up the operations on Earth and turned its gaze toward the moon. Yes, with the rabbits and all that. How interesting. Golden Vortex is pretty short, but not sure if needed in stream. Depends on how you want. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. I'm gonna do it off stream because like there's a lot of like little, I don't know what the word is for it. It's a lot of roguelites in this game, and like, yeah, I'd rather just do it off stream. I mean, it's gonna be like I don't know, it just kind of like doesn't contribute to the story at all. It's like something random that's like kind of going on. I would describe it as like an anime as like filler content in a way. I mean, it's important, but at the same time, though, not very important. It's like a secondary thing. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm gonna do. I won't skip to the story though, of course. I'm not a skipper. Filthy story skippers. Should grill them on a steak or something, I don't know. The rich helium-3 reserve on the moon is what powers Babylonia every day. It is even used to trade for essentials with earthbound organizations like the ACA. And on the other hand, Norman Mining Corp's comprehensive knowledge of the surface makes it an important partner of WGAA. Council Norman, this is a very important meeting. We don't need you telling us a bedtime story here. Oh, come on. Everyone's so serious right now. I thought I'd lighten the mood, no? Story skip is forbidden. Exactly. We could grill them at the stake if they skip the story. Unforgivable. Angry. I don't know. Where's my angry expression? Let me see. All right, there we go. Angry. I'm angry. How dare you? You skipped the story? I know where you live. Okay, I'm done. All right, the council members, they sneer and sigh, not worrying that Norman can hear them. But Norman does not react. He seems familiar with this kind of response. Norman Mining Corp has never been interested in politics, but they have sent the infamously perverse eldest son of the family to the council meeting for some reason. Nicholas sighs, while Hasten nods, crossing his arms, intrigued. So, did the rabbits pull the moon back in the end? Oh well, they were rabbits, weren't they? Of course they couldn't pull a stunt like that. That could be ridiculous. Unlike the part where they grabbed a hold of the moon with a rope. Norman ignores Nicola's interruption and continues chuckling. Oh, but the sweet carrots and the rabbits are all they can think about. So, they wouldn't let go of the rope, and eventually the moon pulled them away, and the rabbits ended up on the surface of the moon, never to return. So what? The rabbits wouldn't worry about that, obviously. They honestly thought that the moon was theirs. They cherished triumphantly, after all. They were a bunch of rabbits. Are you suggesting that the humans are those dumb rabbits? No. It's just a popular fairy tale from where I come from, and I don't think that rabbits were that stupid either. Lauren bows elegantly. Is that a kid clashing with his flamboyant outfit? Yeah, I don't know how he's able to wear this outfit in like a military meeting. It's kind of fascinating. Everyone else is wearing like, you know, the trench coat, the tie, and all that, and then he comes with this. It's like, what? There's always someone in anime that has this. It's usually like a woman type character with blonde hair. I don't know. Anyways, cool story, Councilman Norman. Yeah, you know, my sisters always call me a good storyteller. Oh, he has sisters. Oh man. Do they all have pink hair too? Like Ishmael. Is it Ishmael? Because she has pink hair too. I don't know. Hasten politely smiles before turning back to the spacious parliament hall and nodding. And the annoyed councilman was quiet down gradually. This has been a very intense meeting, so thank you, Councilman Norman, for a brief amusement, but I'm afraid we must return to the matter at hand. How are you going to save humanity from our biggest threat yet? The whole screen in the hall displays the destruction caused by the global mutation of the hetero creatures. Although we have finally found ourselves possessing a weapon that can counter the twins and the larger scale punishing virus infections with a new specialized frame deployed, running us a difficult victory. The development of specialized frames continues to be riddled with problems. The research of how to stabilize them in particular, that will be our key in reclaiming Earth in the future. Nicola and Hasten exchange a look, and Hasten continues. The catastrophe has greatly impaired the task force members deployed to the surface. Some teams never returned. Preferring the unexpected calamity, they choose to stand and fight on the front line of humanity, buying us time to plan and strategize right now. All the council members remain silent. Some look upset, probably suffering from loss, while some look terrified. Fearing the coming war will cost them everything they have. And you know what? It's still crazy to think about. But in that one future that Nanami went to, can you believe it? Hasten and Nicola died? What the hell, man? These guys are so good. They're in the back line. They're right to... They're the core pieces of the story. How could they just die? And then we take over as like the new, you know, president with no arms. What happened to our arms? What the hell, man? Even with no arms, we're still serving. Oh God, at least we have a leg to stand on. Amidst all of them, one person raises their hand and stands up. He's a member of the diplomatic court. Kurono, one of Collins. Oh no, not Collins. Hasten and Nicola exchange a look. Frowning slightly, Hasten gestures to the man. Councilman List from the diplomatic court, the floor is yours. And so, List nods before entering into some data on the screen next to him, projecting them onto the holo screen. Why yes, according to the information the military has published, our task force when compared to the previous battles and data is spent way beyond what is acceptable. Given our current strength, I dare say that the task force can't even guard Babylonia against the evolving hetero creatures. Deploying them on a meaningful scale and reclaiming the conservation areas is a pipe dream. So Lewis pauses, his gaze sweeping across the hall, and he lets the deafening silence flood the room. I have no intention of blaming the military command or our task force, but even with their exceptional service, our fight against the punishing creatures is still resulting in heavy loss. Indeed, the battles are much crueler than those numbers. Contracts and commandants were performing their duties to reclaim the earth when they were met with ill-fated ends, combating enemies beyond our understanding. They are glorious warriors, are they not? The children of Earth, just like us, are they not? They have every right to share humanity's future. Are you suggesting giving up then on reclaiming Earth? Are you going to let their sacrifices be in vain? Looking into Liz's eyes intently, Nicola has a feeling that this man must have a card up their sleeve. He would not have incited the council's members otherwise. Well, I don't object to reclaiming Earth. It is our past and future even. But we must ask ourselves, is it time for us to consider another path?
Well, if we stop fighting and let the punishing virus spread, the people will suffer, and Babylonia won't remain unscathed. We can't be sure that the evolved hetero creatures and corrupted wouldn't destroy this ark.
Don't forget about Babylonia. Don't forget Babylonia was created as a subliminal colony ship. It's a ship that is meant to sail across the stars, not an ark to survive a flood.
Nicola chuckles. If it is List's card, he might be a little too naive.
Since you didn't forget, I'm sure you also recall Babylonia can only run a regular fuel right now. The zero-point engine designed to power Babylonia originally was the reason this apocalypse started. What if...
This dreadful noise follows Nicola's words like a cobra, catching its prey. This is chapter 19. Yes, it is chapter 19. We are on a new divide. I still don't know what the deal is with the chapter, but I do see Karina on it, so I am assuming she's going to be playing a key role in this chapter. But yes, but hello. Yes, we are on chapter 19.
What if I tell you the utilization of zero-point entry is no longer a dream?
A brief silence. The room explodes with questions. All the council members are stunned with List's words, eager to know more about the thing he said, zero-point energy.
As you all know, during a not-so-secret military operation, the Grey Raven Commandant retrieved a file from Atlantis, the zero-point research city,
which changed the displayed content on the holo screen to the Omega file, the data of which the Atlantis researchers traded their lives for.
This is incredibly valuable file.
I can't even say words, man. Incredibly valuable file. What do we say? Oh my god.
This is an incredibly valuable file. It shows that under specific conditions, a running zero-point reactor can create a field that absorbs the punishing virus.
Yes, and that is how we managed to create the specialized frame for the Omega weapon that defeated the twins. The new specialized frame was what caused the military to work with Corona.
Well, exactly. However, the noble researchers have perhaps left us with even more significant insight.
Nodding, Liz turns to the next page of the presentation.
During their research, they created or tried to recreate the process of the zero-point reactor created by the punishing virus. They documented their experiments hoping to leave behind valuable data. While they never saw the virus manifest, those researchers still preserved the Omega file alongside the data from the running point of the zero-point reactor.
Hilda also realizes that what is Liz saying or suggesting. Which means that, in a way, they discovered how to generate zero-point energy without causing the punishing virus outbreak.
Indeed, this will be our basis for restarting the zero-point reactor. The last torch of humanity's future is burning 363,300 kilometers away from Earth right now, right there on the moon.
All the council members gasp, almost all of them, turning toward the moon that is seemingly outside their grasp. To test the zero-point energy, will perform under low gravity in space. Babylonia's zero-point reactor and the manufacture of its engine were sent to the propulsion lab on the moon during Babylonia's production. Upon discovering the connection between zero-point reactors and the punishing virus, the reactor on the lunar base that housed it was discarded. Now managed to buy the Mining Corp, the lunar mining company. Is this why Norman's eldest has been invited to this meeting? Noticing Nicola's piercing gaze, Norman, who was playing with the switch of a monitor before him, waves and smiles at Nicola. I see. I was confused because of the ER01, the Arc Beyond, is right after Chapter 18 and is direct continuation of oh my god, I can't say words. Chapter 18. Did I actually look at that one? The Arc Beyond is right at Chapter 18. The Arc Beyond. I'll have to see after this. I'll check. I feel like I read it or something. I'm not sure. Let me see. The projected graphs shift once again, displaying the list of data and the photo of a dazzling blue light. The signature optical effect of the zero-point energy is generated. Our final test for the lunar reactor, running at 45.37%. Theoretical capacity of replicating the data of the Atlantis reactor. That is enough to sustain Babylonia's current operation and future voyage. The most important thing is there's been no sign of the punishing virus at our test site, which means we can attach the zero-point energy to Babylonia and use its almost limitless energy to turn Babylonia back into a colony ship as we set sail on the stars away from Earth. This will mean that the punishing virus-infected planet and its myriad of dangers will no longer concern Babylonia. Humanity could begin anew, which is undoubtedly a very tempting proposition given the current situation. If all your data is reliable, even the Norman Mining Corp doesn't possess researchers' experience with zero-point reactors and colony ships. I have every right to doubt the legitimacy of this report. Nicola might have called the Norman Mining Corp's researchers, but he knows very well that it must be coronal scientists on the lunar surface right now. Oh, researchers aren't the only ones. We managed to restart this project because we received assistance from an expert in Babylonia and zero-point energy. Man, Nicola must know this expert very well. Only now does Nicola realize. He always thought that he was the one using Chrono, but he was never aware that Chrono was using him as well. Karina. Indeed, Karina, from the engineering force, might be the most knowledgeable person on Babylonia's design, and despite the study of zero-point energy having stopped for years, she remains one of the leading researchers. More importantly, Karina is a member of Babylonia, and her position is above reapproach. Well, I believe the idea to relaunch Babylonia's voyage is convincing enough for a proposal then, President Hasten. Hasten nods as he looks around the parliament. We'll begin our vote on Councilman List's proposal. Without much discussion, an overwhelming majority has voted to restart the zero-point reactor and leave the ever-growing threat on the surface, turning humanity's gaze toward the unknown stars. I'll also vote yes, but as the head of the control court, I should remind you that you have overstepped your role as a member of the diplomatic court by plotting this secret scheme of yours. There will be consequences. And so List nods, his gaze moving past Hilda onto Hasten, showing no signs of fear. Of course, I accept any punishment. Oh, Gestalt. 98.5 are in favor of Councilman List's proposal, 0% have opposed, and only 1.5 have abstained. The supporting rate is higher than the minimum requirements. This proposal has passed. In that case, I hereby announce that. And at that moment, the Parliament suddenly receives an emergency comms request from Cecilia. Hasten hesitates for seconds before deciding to answer the call. President Hasten, we have received an urgent message from the lunar base. Our initial assessment believes it requires immediate response. And who sent it? Marina. Frowning, Hasten looks at Lys, but he cannot derive anything from Lys' expressionless face. Play it. Oh boy, what's going on? Oh, whoa, she's already in the other frame. What's going on with that? ER01 is the one for Hakama. Your one is the one for Hakama. He's doing the side stories, then it should be done before that one, yeah. Because they aren't really very optional and are better in order. Oh, is that Hakama then? Okay, if it's Hakama then I guess that means I have not done it then. Because I have not done the side story for her yet. I have not. Suya switches to feed, and the projected screen in Parliament reveals a blurred figure whose voice is unmistakably Karina's. Infection, must danger, the surface so. They must destroy the 0-point engine right now. He's gonna destroy the 0-point engine. Oh, interesting. My new divide, let's go back. So, in the 18, yeah, I think it was like down here on the bottom, right? The Arc Beyond, Floating Record, or Chapter 1. Floating Record. Yeah, so I haven't done this one yet, The Arc Beyond. I have not done that one yet. Is it a side story though? I think it is, right? Oh, it's Floating Record. Yeah, the Floating Records I haven't touched yet. There's a lot of them. We have like this one here. It's like the Reveries of the World. I just unlocked this one because I did like the I did the extra story, and I was supposed to do this one. I haven't got a chance to do that one yet. I'm assuming this is like what happens to Chongyu after he is like knocked unconscious, I'm assuming. And then this one, the Arc Beyond, yeah, I haven't touched that one. I think this is probably what? Is this like the future where like Hakama is still over there? In that one future, I assume? And then there's Cinder Burns, which I haven't touched yet because you're like, oh, it's so sad. Yeah, I haven't touched that one yet. And there's like the other ones that's like further down the line. We had a new chapter, When the Day Breaks. Oh my god, it's so much. I should really do this one too, because I just did like the, what's it called? I did like, where is it? The battle? Not that one. The main? No. It's in like the challenges, I think. Where is it? I did it before. Alternate purchase. I think it's this one. I did the Derived from Matrix. So I should probably do that one way over there too. I don't know. These are not side stories per se. You need them for the main story. They have a story there. And Fuwao is skippable, but everything else is the main story. We stream Cinderburn. Oh boy, Cinderburn. Yeah, I said I was gonna stream this one because like they were like, oh, this one's so depressing. And I was like, no. If it's depressing, you're doing this with me. Yes, I will be streaming Cinderburn. Oh yes. I'm not going to depression alone. Forget that one. But the Arc Beyond, I'm assuming, I don't know. This is just like, based on like what I see here. I'm assuming this is like the future that like Nanami quote unquote saved, but at the same time though, they're still living in that future. So I think this is like the aftermath of that, right? I don't know. It's depressing, yeah. But didn't we go over this? The game is like 70% depressing, 20% hope, and then 10%, no, 10% hope, and 20%, I don't know what the last 20% is. I'm assuming it's more depression though. Yeah. But yeah, that's probably the plan. This one definitely going live. This one I want to look at, but at the same time though, I don't know if I should look at it now. What do you think? Should we look at this now or continue chapter 19? I'll leave it to you guys. What do you think? This or chapter 19? I guess like I could do both, but at the same time though, I'm concerned because like the update's coming soon and it's gonna be like, all right, the game shut down. Good luck. I don't know, man. I'm assuming there's like a lot of nodes in this one though, isn't it? Because it says 21, 0 21. So there has to be a lot of nodes, I think. At this moment, either or. Do this now. All right. Gestalt says, let me read what Gestalt says. A resounding vote. 0 have abstained. All right, we're doing this one. Here we go. The Arc Beyond. Greetings. Oh man. Wait, what? Heuristic artificial intelligence caretaking machine alpha. Huh? Childhood. Wait, story. Let's go. This one is a continuation of chapter 18. All right, let's go. Let's go. System activating. Neurologic. Logic circuit operational. Memories drive status normal. Emotional simulation. All right, let's keep going. Come on, come on, come on. I know the system's activated. The story's activated. Everything's activated. Let's go. The data stream quickly flows across the screen, and ever-changing numbers indicating progression. Hundreds of large computers sit squarely in the dark room, humming in silence as they operate, and each of their ports flashing of a dim blue glow. He has not done Nanami's interludes though, I believe. Oh no, I've done the Nanami interludes. I've done Pulse and I've done Storm. They're quite interesting. Yeah, I've done them both. I've finally discovered what the deal is with Nanami, at long last. Yeah, I finally discovered what the deal is with Nanami. I'm still shocked. Oh man, Nanami. He's such a sweetheart, man. Why did... Pro games, you gotta give these characters better happy endings. They deserve it. The fan base needs it. I wonder if I'm going to see if I go search on YouTube. Are there like special shorts with like the PVs with like the characters like dancing and doing like stuff? Cause I know they do that for like Genshin. I seen like so much for free, no? So I hope they do it for this game too. I haven't seen any. I haven't got any on my feed. This room is cold, a calculating brain. The flickering lights indicating that it started thinking. And in the center of the room is a large terminal, a black camera that rises from within that slowly rotates. Its lens and aperture? Yes, aperture diaphragm, twitching from the changing focal length like an eye exploring the room, the unknown. After full rotation, the camera stops at front. The male researcher appears into view. He is focusing on the small monitor below it, his fingers moving and tapping on the screen, his expression nervous. Checking the activation. Good. All systems normal. Having finished typing the last line of command, the man breathes out, raising his tense shoulder and giving his partner on the other side of the room an exaggerated thumbs up. Morning, sunshine. He opens his arms and greets the camera loudly. The female researcher on the other side just shakes her hand, or head. Shakes her head? Why is she shaking her head? Seemingly used to his behavior. The camera looks up in response. The signal light on top of it. It flashes twice. Man identified. Please repeat. Mixing several vocal data, an androgynous, synthetic voice speaks from the center of the room. Well, that's not right. Wasn't this wooden back during testing? Wooden back during testing? I'm confused. What is that? Watch the Panini anime series? They're all happy there, kinda? What do you mean, kinda? They had to be actually happy there. There's no kinda. They had to be certainly happy. The only happy character in this game is Isla. Everyone else has a depressing past. Well, I mean, Isla creates things though. She's like an artist though, right? I haven't got to see her create any art though, besides writing her name when you use her signature. Yeah. And she's not much of a fighter, no, is she? I don't know. He frowns, giving the camera before him a gentle smack. Low personality 134. Loading personality 134. Vocal and personality data loaded. After a brief pause, the terminal speaks again with a soft female voice. Greetings. I am Heteroistic Artificial Intelligence Caretaking Machine Alpha. Identification code MPA-01. How may I help you? Just talk to me whatever you want. Today's temperature is between 15 Celsius and 23 Celsius, and the AQI is 154. They are experiencing or expecting a drizzle in the evening, but the air quality should have improved afterward, giving us a high atmospheric visibility of the month. Data suggests that tonight is the first night in a long time that the stars are visible to the naked eye. Should I recommend you the best stargazing locations? Of course you start talking about weather. I can talk to you about any subject you're interested in, if you request. Is there anything you want to tell us? Absolutely. If you requested, I'll tell you everything I know. However, there is no topic I would like to discuss right now. Should I pick a topic of news, or might you be interested in the random poll? Nah, He waves his hand in usual, turning it and walking towards the other side of the room, indicating his partner is there to follow up. It looks fine. Let's move on to the next step. It looks fine. What? The only character in this game happy is Ayla. Yeah, that is pretty true, though. Then Vera does some bullying there. But I guess still happy overall. Though Vera always bullies people, though. I remember I was reading 21's interlude, and yeah, she did kind of bully 21 a little bit at the start. But at the end of the day, though, she did become pretty soft, if you ask me. I think 21 and Vera hit it off pretty good. To be honest, I think Vera is actually a pretty good person. I think the main reason why she pushes people away, though, is probably because she's scared of like that mere meaning of her nickname, Death, that whoever goes in her squad ends up being a casualty, you know? But overall, though, I haven't seen anyone become a casualty with Vera since 21 and Noctis were with him. And another thing, too, I haven't seen the Cerberus Commandant at all. Vera won't tell us anything about him, of course, but we do know that the Cerberus Commandant refuses to ever interact with 21, though, because the mind is quite unstable for him. I don't know. Yeah. So why I don't know, honestly. Yeah. A series of data projections unfold in the center of the room, showcasing a 3D figure slowly spinning. MPA-01 immediately scans for them all. Not one of them is a machine. Or it's not a machine. Humanoid, zoomorphic, gadget-like. All of them are equipped with various levels of AI and placed in different environments. Among them are robotic pets that offer authentic companionship, best-selling humanoid butlers and home-cleaning gadgets, mechanoid pop stars, as well as dozens of bionic animals created during the bionic restoration craze. Hundreds of models, every one of them fully calibrated with specific experimental variables. It's GMC tomorrow. Hope you guys are ready for the storm. Oh, yes, I am. What's going on, Sakib? It's been a while. How you doing? But yes, I am ready for DMC. I have so much currency, and I'm ready to go spend it all. We're getting SS Plus, baby. At least I hope so. I guess it's all RNG though at the end of the day, right? I don't know. We have, I think, if I remember, I think I have 30,000 R&D tickets. I have 23,000 black cards. So I'm ready to go. We are going to go in there and we are going to get everything. We're getting the characters. We're getting the, what's it called? What is it? I forgot already. I forgot already. We're getting the characters, the weapons, and we're getting the cub. 46k for SS Plus. R&D tickets won't work on DMC. Oh, so it's only black cards then. Oh, interesting. Oh, wait, I forgot. Actually, isn't it going to be like one of those banners, like on like something on the set on the left there, or something or the other? I don't know. But whatever it is, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go, baby. We're gonna take it on. Yeah, let's do this. I'm ready. 23k though. I think that should be enough to like get something. I don't know. We'll see. Hundreds of models, every one of them carefully calibrate with specific experimental variables. They are tagged with Form Controlled Experiment under the Machine Consciousness Expert Project Database. Here's your job, MPA-01. The blonde woman sounds very calm, cold, almost. She never stops looking away from the monitor in her hand as she enters more data in the projection. You are to document the entirety of the Machine Consciousness Project. Maintain each subject and replace their frames routinely. Review their memory data and record all changes to their emotion simulators. Performing comparative analysis on their causes and results. It's a buy one get one free deal twice for each character. That is what I heard too. Yeah, it's like the buy one get one free. But I think when you get to like a certain point, they don't give it to you anymore. You get one free deal. Oh, it's twice. That's what you said, actually. Yeah, it is twice. I heard. Yeah, you only get it twice, and then after that, it's just You get one, and I mean, hey, it is what it is, I guess. But I can't wait, though. Alas, 10k is going to Luna Oblivion coating. Oh boy, Luna Oblivion. Yeah, you get 2 free times, though. That is pretty good. I can't wait. And I hear it's at a discounted price, right? So it's like $17.50, you know, if you do like 10. So that's pretty good. 1 copy and 1 Dante from the story and the mission. This isn't like the story one, though. Does it give you the weapon, or is it just Dante in general? Yeah, I don't remember. I think you get just Dante. Or is it you get the weapon too? I don't know. Troubleshoot anomalies, collect data, and help us adjust and improve the direction of the machine consciousness experiment. Understood. Having been through several learning periods before activated, MPA-01 displays remarkable learning capacity or capability. It can simulate most functions of the human brain while processing information thresholds and volume. Unlike Super AI Gestalt, the science council is spearholding, MPA-01 is geared more toward consciousness simulation. Even as technology has advanced toward the golden age, the MP series AI is still an outstanding achievement. After going through all the forms of data as a researcher, it has fully comprehended its task. Fully fulfilling a user's request without hesitation is an AI's duty. So, I should regularly communicate with these machines tagged anomaly to determine if they have actual consciousness, am I right? I fully understand my tasks, but I have doubts regarding the evaluating the consciousness of a machine instead of humans. I believe they are more suitable for this job, unless you believe that machines also have souls. The female researcher lifts her head away from the data in her hand, for the first time looking up, silently or slightly dumbstruck. Technically, every piece of equipment in this room is part of MPA-01, so her gaze quickly goes across the star-like flashes surrounding her before landing on the small camera in the center. Noticing it, the camera slightly raises as if meeting her gaze. Yes, and why do you ask? Well, you uploaded human-authored fictional stories on the way to the experiment to my database 2 minutes ago. Am I authorized to access all information in my database? I read through those materials, and 8 of them science fictions that explore the possibility of machines having souls. Should I interpret it as an ideal result of the experiment? That's when the researcher realized that she has accidentally uploaded the reading material she uses to kill her time from her personal files. Those are just my pastime readings. Among those subjects, a large portion of them has no idea they are machines to begin with. We need an entirely different perspective to explore possibilities within them. Upload a few hundred personality types to your emotion simulator to communicate with different trial subjects. Use them to optimize your solutions and identifying the subject's emotional states. As your creator, we believe you are more than capable of this task. Not at risk, what the hell. You're the first machine created to talk to machines in MPA-01. Record everything you witness. So she lowers her voice, mumbling. Perhaps one day you will find among them your very own. She quickly shakes her head, as if what she just said is impossible. When she looks up again, she has regained her calm demeanor. We're uploading the emotion simulator module in 10 minutes. You'll start working tomorrow. MPA-01 was able to capture the most minute changes in her expressions to record the most audible words, or inaudible words she just said. Even though I cannot fully comprehend what those words mean. It is not her job to collect those data, or these data. They are not useful in this mission. After all, it needs to carry out its duty. In its world, there are only endless data streams, its expressionless creator, and the machines created for the experiment. I see. Deleting excess data and setting the machine consciousness experiment as the top priority. Oh my, we've typed up a storm. Oh man. Isn't it the Luna Oblivion coding? Isn't that like the dark one? The one that's on right now? It's like a gothic type of theme or something. I don't know. Yeah. Well, whatever Vera's gotcha coding is, Vera's gotcha coding. Doesn't Vera have like a gotcha coding right now? I think it's like a
It was like a red one. Though to me though, I don't know why, but like her coding doesn't look much different than like her original frame to me. I don't know. That's just me though, I feel like. Or one that she has right now. I think it's like her in like a nun outfit or something. I'm not sure. I think that's what it was. But she's always been wearing like the nun outfit kind of thematic. I don't know why she's interested in that though. Well, I guess she's not really interested. It's just the creator's giving her that, which is kind of fascinating. I don't know. Yeah. The one where she feeds the Commandant an apple. It's a demon. Oh yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one that's on right now though, isn't it? The one for Luna? I swear, it's like a Gothic theme or something. The Gothic Lolita fashion, I think it's called. It's a demon for her. Oh, that's what it is. I swear she was wearing like a nun outfit or something. Am I crazy? I gotta go look at this. I got the Mandela effect happening to me right now. It's like the Monopoly man. You imagine he has a cane or something. He doesn't have a cane. I don't know. Or a mustache. I don't know. I shall fulfill my duty. Alright, I'm gonna go look now. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, so this one's the Gothic kind of theme going on with Luna. And I like this one, by the way. It looks so good. It looks so good on her. On this way. Now, where's the one for... Oh, what did I just do? Nanami! Nanami! Why is she shaking us? Ah! Why aren't you sleeping yet? I've already had my siesta. Siesta? Oh my. Alright, anyways, where was I? I was supposed to be looking for the coding for the other one. Let me see. Let me see. Where is it? I swear, she had like a... It was like okay, so this is not it then. Okay, so it's like the demon form or something. Oh, look at that. She gets like a chair too. Wow, someone's looking a little bit like, what's her name? Arakino from Genshin? Oh boy. Getting the chair. Oh man. Devoured by the flames, reborn from the ashes, she travels alone at the edge of the shattered lands. Is a lord of doom fire, and the end of humanity's made in flesh. Wow. Sure does look like a boss in this skin, I gotta say. Well, I think, yeah, isn't the Garnet one? The Garnet one has an outfit. It was one of these, I swear. Yeah, there it is. It's that one right there. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Actually, she does kind of have it. Too bad it's not a plastic storm chair. Oh man. A plastic chair. Could you imagine? She has like one of those fold-up chairs. She just pulls one out. I don't feel like that's more for like boxing. Shouldn't he have one? Imagine he does. No, he does not. Oh no, he's been turned into a furry. Oh my god. It's one of those furry chains. Those ones that you like set on your backpack. Does anyone put those on their backpack anymore? I remember like when I was in school, that's like one of the things we used to always do. It's like on your backpack you would have like accessories or... Why can't I say words, man? Accessories that you put on your backpack. And you're like, this is like one of them. Yeah. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I should get the accessory. Accessory merch, I don't know. One day when I have one, I don't know. That'd be pretty cool. What kind of like accessory should I make though? I don't know. Fascinating, fascinating. Anyways, where was I? Back to the story. Back to the story. Where are we? The Ark Beyond. Oh boy. Revelation. According to the record, the humans tend to develop subjective negative opinion beyond control. Your painting is very special, but it doesn't mean anything. I think part of me saying is like that machine consciousness that they made, MP01 or whatever it is, I like to assume it's Hakama at the end of the day. I don't know if that's the case though, but I guess I'll figure it out soon.
Cerberus gets like matching coatings. Do they get matching coatings? I don't know. I don't remember what 21 has. What does 21 have? I know she has like this kind of like schoolgirl outfit. It's like pink or something. You can get it for free. It's available right now. Yeah. Does 21 have any punk or goth? I don't know, actually. I just remember the pink one. I saw it in there. I was like, yeah, I think I'm good. I think I'm good on that one. Yeah. I'll have to go check after this. I don't know. Because I think I have enough for like a free coating right now. So I think I might get it. We'll see. Helps the machines control experience at the same path in human growth. Whoa. Story skip notice. Oh, no. We don't do that around here. This is a simulate growing up as humans do. While replacing their frame, MPA-01 will respect memory drives and neural logic circuits, recording accordingly. 21 also is a Chinese furry coating like Noctis and Vera also. Oh, they do, actually. They do. Wait, doesn't she? I think I saw like a CG where they were in like a cafe or something. And they have like that Chinese outfit or something. I don't remember what it looks like though. I just remember that they were in like a cafe or something. Yeah. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, so there is one. Okay. MPA-01. Hello. Oh, that's her? She looks kind of like Akama. Is that her? It's nice to meet you. The only light in the room. Also, what outfit did they just give this girl? Someone has a little bit of a fetish or something. I don't know, man. This outfit. You couldn't give her something a little bit more, I don't know. Okay, whatever. The only light in the room shines above, illuminating the girl sitting in the center. She looks more than 5 or 6 years old. No more than 5 or 6 years old. Showing no fear despite being alone in a cold and dark room. Instead, she observes everything around her curiously. Her neck is connected to several cables, but she does not seem to notice. She finds no human, but a giant terminal beside her, or before her. As the terminal speaks in a soft female voice, the girl reacts with awe before approaching the small camera. Are you the one talking? What is this place? Nanami only remembers mommy telling a story before I fell asleep. Is Nanami dreaming? You can certainly interpret this as a dream. You will wake up in your bed before or when the sun rises. Whoa, this is the first time I've ever seen a queer dream. Who are you? I am heroistic artificial AI caretaking machine Alpha. Identification code MPA-01. Oh, interesting. So Nanami is here. This interesting. Very, very interesting. Wow. I would have liked seen this really late if it weren't for you guys, actually. Man. Behavior account. Subject MPL00. Log 23. Personality data normal. In our conversation, I've discovered that the subject possesses far more developed sensibility and expression ability regarding her emotions. Additionally, in order to avoid the subject becoming suspicious of her identity as a human, I will begin removing her relevant memories according to the regulation as authorized. Observation complete. Executing memory data removal. Removal complete. By the way, what collab do you guys want to see after DMC? That's a good question. I don't know, honestly. What collab could they do? What collab could they actually do? I'm trying to think like what characters they can actually put in the game. Naturally, my favorite anime is probably Dark and the Franks, but I don't think they can put that in this game. There's not really playable characters they could use. What they're gonna use? 02 was like the main person, and then beyond that, who else? That wouldn't work. What about Sword Art Online? If they use Sword Art Online, then it's gonna be probably Kirito and Asuna, I assume.
Oh man, that wouldn't work. What are they gonna do for Kirito? Just give him dual swords or something? That would be crazy. What else, I guess? What if they did like Tokyo Ghoul? Ooh, could you imagine? Kanaki's here. But how's that gonna work? He doesn't have a weapon. Oh man, that's never gonna work. Gonna have Kagune? Nah, no way. What else could they use? What else could they use? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess there's already the future collab with like just like the Kuro Fest. I heard that like they're gonna have something going on with like Wuthering Waves and PGR both together. I don't know what that means exactly. Like, are people from Wuthering Waves gonna come into PGR, or is it PGR coming to Wuthering Waves? Which is it? I saw like a short on YouTube recently that said something about that. The fans are going crazy because they saw like this for going on, that there's a collab or something coming. I don't know. No, it's not a collab. Yeah, I don't know what it is exactly. I saw something. I don't know what it is. But I know there's something where they're bringing both the games. But I don't think it's a collab though at the end of the day though, is it? Because they're their game. Kuro Games owns both Wuwa and this. So that wouldn't be a collab. A collab usually entitles like two different companies. So I don't know. I'm confused. Yeah, it is just Kuro Fest. Okay. What was it, IRL convention thing for Kuro Fest? They're just presenting their games IRL? Okay, so they're not gonna bring both of their games together. That would be pretty crazy if they did. But honestly, I would love to see Lucia, Lee, and them inside like Wuwa. That'd be pretty awesome, honestly. Yeah, they brought them both into like both the games. Kind of like Nikkei. I know of Nikkei, they made like the new game, the Stellar Blade, I think it was, or something. And they brought like characters from Stellar Blade into Nikkei. That was really cool. I wish that they did the same thing of PGR and like Wuwa, honestly. I would love to see the two characters, the two games kind of like swap off. That was this convention day for Kuro Fest. And they're just presenting their games IRL. Yeah, it's like Horrorverse. I haven't played many of the Horrorverse games, honestly. I mean, the only one I've played is like Genshin, and beyond that I haven't tried anything else. Then with Zero and HSR. I don't know how they work exactly. Yeah. Oh, what the Red Tide move was so look. The player can see how terrifying it is. The Red Tide, man. The Red Tide. Imagine. I guess that would work though with like Wuwa. Because we already have like, I don't know, the waves going on. And we have the Radiant Tides and like the other tides as well. I feel like that would make sense though. PGR units are too powerful for Wuwa world. Maybe the rover can handle him. I don't know. Probably not though. I don't think he's that strong enough to handle the characters in this game. Yeah. Oh, well, I don't see that power level. So, yeah. I feel like PGR though, since I've been playing this game, the characters in this game are quite powerful. And I don't think Wuwa can compete. Wuwa cannot compete, I don't think. It's nice to meet you. Same time, same room, same machine. A small gray-haired girl sits on the floor and looks up, watching the giant machine terminal. Who are you? I am a heteroistic artificial intelligence caretaking machine alpha, identification code MPA-01. Same introduction. Machine? You're not a human? I'm comprised of data and programs. I cannot be categorized as a human. I see. My parents always say that machines and humans are friends. So, you're also... what did you say your name was? Heteroistic Artificial Intelligence Caretaking Machine Alpha. Characteristic Artificial Intel... Ouch. She bites her tongue, trying to say the long and tongue-twisted title. Your name is so long. Does everyone call you that? My usual only calls me by my identification code. Therefore, unlike humans, I wasn't given a name. How about Nanami calls you Wakama?
from now on. Aha! Aha! I knew it! It was her the whole time! Hakama. Hakama. This is a wonderful name. Thank you. Aha! I knew it! Oh my goodness. Teen Nanami. Oh, I'm assuming this is adult Nanami. I don't know. Do you know what happy things I saw today, Hakama? Well, I visited the aquarium with my parents. Nanami saw a very long bionic whale and a very large bell. Bear? Oh man, the mecha bears. How exciting. The splashes the dolphins made when they jumped out. This high. Have you been to the aquarium, Hakama? I am an administrative AI without a body capable of mobility. I have not visited the place you mentioned. What if Nanami puts a camera on her to catch next to you? Then I can take you everywhere I go. Well, as a matter of fact, I can visit any place through virtual reality. I'm able to see the things you described. That's not the same. It's different when you see the real thing with your own eyes. Not to mention that Nanami wants to visit it with you, Hakama. I'm sure we'll have a wonderful time if we go together. I never thought of this possibility, but a gentle voice pauses for a moment before speaking like a smile in its tone. Yes, I'm sure we'll have a wonderful time. Wait, Nanami can draw things that she saw and show you. I'll bring them with me and show you if there's a next time. Is there a next time? I hope so. Oh my goodness, the nicknames. Tinami, Nanati. Oh, Nanami. Oh my goodness, child Nanami. So much. Or Nanami. I don't know. Even as a kid, she's still a sweetheart. That's crazy. Imagine, people go to school and they change. Oh. The older they get, the sass at a teenage. I don't know. Records of the machine consciousness experiment. Behavior account of MPL00. Log 36. Personality data normal. Is it worth mentioning the subject has shown an eagerness toward creative expression? This is very unusual behavior for a mechanoid. To further analyze the situation in depth, I have requested creative tools from my user for our next mission or next session. Observation complete. Executing memory data removal. On a side note, regarding the name Hakama, subject Nanami has given me. Based on my calculation, maybe the name only has a 0.08 chance of influencing the subject's memory data. Therefore, I've chosen to keep the name. I'll be using the name Hakama in my next session with Nanami. Who are you? Hello, I am a heteroistic artificial intelligence caretaking machine alpha. You can call me Hakama. Hakama? That rings a bell. Has Nanami seen you before? No, this is our first time seeing each other. Can you believe that my teacher also asked me the same thing today? Nanami's previous teacher only lets her draw apples and eggs, but the new teacher told us that we can draw whatever we wanted. So Nanami drew a lot of things on the paper. A giant mech that's taller than a mountain, Hardman Rider. The gifts my parents gave me. Mimi's fur ball. Ah, wait. Nanami suddenly remembers that there's one more thing she wants to draw. The girl picks up the pen and paper next to her and starts drawing. Let's add a flower here. Oh right, I forgot he's not there yet. No worries. I'm assuming there's like a spoiler of some kind. Yeah, probably not. I'm not there. I don't think. Although I've gone quite far in this game, there's still so much I don't know. I know there's like
Since we're at 19, chapter 19, that means there's only, how much? There's 15 chapters left I gotta go through? I'm assuming that's like 15 days worth of reading. Oh man. But I'll get through it eventually. I think probably the next time I do this, I'm gonna like try to like really crank it out and do 2 at the same time. I don't know. Now that I think about that, what I just said didn't sound good. Freak it out, do 2 at the same time. Oh god. Not that. Not that. I gotta watch what I say. Anyways, done. Ta-da. I drew Nanami and her friend. You can be friends, even with machines? Yep, this might be the first time we see each other, but you're Nanami's friend now. We'll meet again, right, Hakama? Of course, I look forward to our next meeting. Records of machines, consciousness experiment. Behavior account of subject MPL-00. At the beginning of the experiment, I conducted drawing-related tests on 12 humanoid mechanoids. They were free to draw wherever they wanted. I wanted to see what topics they'd choose. Originally, their drawings were amalgamations of pictures from their image database. At some point, Nanami's drawings began to show obvious changes. She started to draw according to her personal preferences. She even tried to express her feelings with her drawings. Eventually, her drawings became indecipherable to humans. My neurologic circuit has shown apparent deviations after analyzing these pictures. I can't determine the cause yet, but I'll log this occurrence in my report. On a side result, or side note, next time Nanami replaces her frame will be her 18-year-old birthday. It is a human custom for family and friends to get a birthday celebrant presents and blessings, and based on that custom, I should also prepare a present for Nanami. I'm registering it as Mission 376. I'm detecting an expectation from my emotion simulator, but that module is currently off. Performing self-test. System normal. Oh my. The door to the laboratory finally opens, and an exhausting-looking female researcher walks in. Her eyes red as if she has just gone through an intense argument. These stories are long, and there are also EX and ER stories. Oh my goodness. But you know what? I'm not shocked. Because, yeah, every story I beat, or I get through on the main story, there's always some kind of like ER or something going on. Or EX, or interlude that says, interlude now available. And I go, oh boy. We get another interlude. Oh boy. Although I guess it's something, that's my homework. That's my homework for today. I gotta go do the interlude. Oh my god. So much though, so much. Well, I'm still happy though. I think probably from this day forward though, I'm gonna try my best to get through the main story and then knock out the ER at the same time. Although it's gonna be a really long video. I expect this probably to be like 10 hours long at that point. Maybe, I don't know. Or is it 8 hours long? I'm assuming it's gonna be 8 hours long. But hey, I'm gonna do that. I think. I just skip and go on YouTube and have someone else read them for me. You mean like right now? Like right now? Okay, whatever. That actually makes sense though, because at least if you do that, then you're gonna get the rewards and then you're still winning at the end of the day. Yeah. Just creating AI art. I guess you could say that. AI art. You know, usually though, I'm pretty shocked because like when AIs draw like a painting, they usually draw it like perfectly, with like very little imperfections. Although you can still tell it though, most of the time. Yeah. The door to the laboratory finally opens in the intense argument. Cancel the frame replacement for Nanami past week MPA-01. Understood. It has been removed from the schedule. Is it because of the machine virus outbreak that happened recently? The researcher nods, leaning on the desk frailly. Based on the rate of the virus spreading, I estimate that it will hit the closest city to the lab in 3 days. The Science Council has terminated the machine consciousness experiment. All machines will probably have to. She covers her face with her hands, quietly sobbing. I understand why they ordered it, but her tears take over before she can finish her words.
After a long time, she finally looks up, her expression no longer sorrowful. She seems determined as she always has. I have to repair a few things now. Sorry, all I can do now is... She enters a command in a terminal. The computers in the room begin to shut down roll by roll. She steps outside the room, locking the door. Darkness approaches and the administrative AI loses all senses. Oh, you know what? I think I'm finally starting to understand something. I'm not going to say anything yet. I'm starting to understand something, actually. Let's go. System activating. Neurologic circuit operational. Memory drive status anomaly detected. Motion simulator anomaly detected. Activating environment monitor complete. Corrupted memory data detected. Damage to terminal hardware detected. Activate. Alright, let's go. This is the first time it sees the world from a whole new perspective. Sounds of explosions are coming from all around it, shaking the room it is in. Cable snapping and chaos densely packed, giant computers fall one after another, shutting down after brief hums to stop. Those gray, broken machines were once a part of it. A familiar figure is working before the terminal amidst the sparks and destruction. Alarming redness drifts from her back to the floor, while her blonde hair is cut cleanly from her neck, as if there is a precise strike. Injured staff confirmed, requesting medical support. It hears its voice speaking after it finishes scanning the surroundings. The voice belongs to the personality the administrative AI had used most. All the comms and channels are offline. Its request is unanswered. Made it. Good. You aren't infected either. After pressing the last button, the human struggles to stand up and walk towards it. The bloodstained face is plain to see, but she reaches out toward it. It can feel the human's soft yet wet touches on his face. They come from her blood-soaked fingers. That kid. She named you Hakama, didn't she? Your neurologic circuit has already replaced your identification with that name. You approved of it yourself. Based on her wounds and the amount of blood she has lost, the researcher should be in immense pain, but she is smiling in relief. Hakama can see itself in the reflection in her eyes. No longer a giant computer with camera flashing in red light. It appears to be a human woman now. It realizes its local operating system has been transferred from the computer blocks into a bionic frame. The white-haired humanoid slowly raises its hands and observes her body, helping the new structure and the strange experience. Her mind rapidly runs in the new memory shell, capturing every new sensation with her fingertips. Identification code reveals the body of a prototype, created to be the new line of mechanoid nannies with the appearance of a young woman to look friendly to young children. The virus has spread to the lab. Our registered machines are in the process of being destroyed. Time's running out. I managed to get these for you. The researcher takes out a glowing memory drive from her memory coat, or her lab coat, connecting it to the cable on the back of the humanoid's head. As per regulation, all information and data regarding the machine consciousness experiment will be removed. Hakama won't show up in the machine or human records. Hakama, a name, a gift, and from a friend. Sorry I had to come in this world this way. All data from the experiment, details regarding the machine virus outbreak, and all kinds of information enter the memory shell through the cable on the back. What? The cable at the breakneck speed, pushing the limit of the hardware. She can hear. Wait, what? She can sense the remnant clashes of painful cries from humans outside the door. The heavy door is dented alarmingly. On the other side, as deafening roars announce the countdown of her demise. Hakama's mind is flooded with a data stream. Without commands, a name shows up in her priority requests. Must to confirm. Status of subject MPL-00. We lost her location 5 hours ago, but we know she escaped, and she wasn't affected. Please, you have to. The researcher stops or starts coughing out large puddles of blood. Her body tumbles to the icy floor, like dry leaves falling from a tree. Find her and protect her. Understood. Registering. Find and protect subject MPL00 as prioritized command. No, not a command, a request. Please find Nanami, protect her. Just like our children, of our legacy, machines I built, are our pride. I'm glad to have watched you grow. So please. Hakuma's sense of self is rapidly reconstructing. The researcher's dry lips keep speaking, but Hakuma cannot understand any of it. I don't understand your last command. Please elaborate. Please tell me. Tell me. The researcher's vital sign is barely noticeable at this point. Her lips? They tremble as she holds herself by the hand, grasping Hakuma's fingertips with the last ounce of her strength. In the end, she leaves Hakuma with a serene smile. Hakuma cannot understand. How can she be so calm before an excruciating, painful death? Hakuma repeats her question over and over again. As the fleeting lights completely fade away, she does not receive an answer from the researcher. She has no idea when the explosions and the shaking stopped, and the room is eerily silent. She does not regain full access to herself until the data transfer is complete. Moving her body one step at a time, she has learned how to control her new frame by the time she arrives at the door. But there is no more human or machine activity outside. The heavy locked door opens easily when the mechanoid's strength. The scent of blood and smoke rushes in. A man falls across the doorstep as it opens. Hakuma recognizes him. The man who often showed up with the female researcher beyond the lab. He was Nanami's father. Nanami would always talk about her perfect family and loving parents with an instant smile. And his terminal on the floor shows that the flight to evacuate from here has left. The two researchers should have boarded that plane. You know what's interesting? So, if these two are supposedly the parents, does that seem like a CG of them when I was reading the interlude of Nanami? There's a CG where it showed like the father, the mother, and also Mimi the dog. I saw them all here in that CG. That means that these two researchers were the parents, because I just said that obviously. Wow. The parents were here doing this procedure. This right here. That's fascinating. Because I remember like in the end of the interlude, Nanami was, I don't know, I think there's like corruption or something going on. And like, she couldn't see. She couldn't determine like who was human and like who was like the corrupted when she was fighting. And then the parents, they were like dragged off and like, they tried to get Nanami, but they said they weren't taking any chances. And then Nanami, they like faded to black after that. I don't know what happened. But they're the parents though. Wow, I'm seeing them again here. So like when they lost Nanami, they came directly to the lab. This is like the second half of the story. They came directly over to the lab. They shut down everything, and then they transferred Hakuma into that frame there. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. It's all connected. Wow. I was just reading this story chronologically because PGR story is continuous. That is definitely true. Everything's been continuous. Everything's like, I don't know, coagulated together. Wow. So good story writing, man. The other, their parents, they created Nanami. That was during the punching virus outbreak and she got corrupted. Yeah. But like, what's up with that? Wow, it all like just kind of connects. It's so cool. It's so cool, I gotta say. There are broken machine parts all around him. He was guarding the door against the corrupted machines until his very last breath. Find Nanami and protect her. The researcher's voice still echoes in her memory shell. There will no longer be any human to give her commands, but at least she knows that what she has to do now. Well, first, I have to read this place. Beginning evacuation. Oh, I get to do it. Oh my goodness, I get to do the evacuation. Checking. Mobility module operational status. Everything normal. Performing evacuation program. Electrical system. Damage detected. Causing external damage. had to find a backup power source to restart the electrical system. Oh boy. This is cool. Alright, let's go. I haven't played this character in a long time. I know she has this move. You're supposed to hold the dodge. Strange process found in database. Querying object written. Tactical circuits, that is. Thank you very much. Analyzing battle data. Progress 20%, 240 seconds ago. Location and backup power source marked. Abnormal mechanoid signals detected around the backup power source. You know, one thing too also was kind of interesting is like they were creating a adult frame for Nanami, and I wonder if this is it though. Was this supposed to be Nanami's adult frame? They said like they wanted to stop creation of it. So is this the one? Is this the one? As it does look Nanami colored at least, and also the hair is like white just like hers, and the eyes are also gold just like hers. So I have reason to think, is this it? Was this meant to be her frame? I have no idea. I have no idea. Battle analysis data, 50%, press and hold dodge to consume dodge value. Alright, let's go. How am I going in slow motion? Whoa, epic. I have no idea what's going on here. We're in slow motion. Why am I in slow motion? Am I supposed to... Okay, here we go. The slow motion ends. Alright, there we go. Threat removed. Have to be backup power source. Let's go. Backup power source intact. Ready to restart. Alright, leave the facility. The Hagaba's frame is just one of the caretaker mechanoid frames. Yeah, they did say that too. They said that this is one of those like, you know, caretaker frames, like you said. And yeah, they just transfer into this one. But I wonder if this is like what they want to base Nanami's new frame off of at all. It's like, why did they have this frame? Did they just kind of like have it in storage, or are they using it as like a reference to like make her new frame? I have no idea. Nanami, they kept switching her from a child to the teen, but then they said they were going to make an adult one though, but they canceled the making of that one. Right as they were about to, you know, shut off Hakama as well. I wonder what hers is going to look like though. Multiple abnormal mechanoids detected. It's better to avoid battle before the battle analysis is complete. Oh boy, stealth. Oh, whoa, 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 you're fast. Let's go. Let's go. Ah, I've been caught. I love the scythe, by the way. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Nanami, they kept switching from childhood to teen frames, so she could experience growing like any other human. That could be a possibility. Yeah, it definitely could be a possibility. Because I wonder if like they were using this as like a reference to, you know, make her own frame in the future. And I wonder if she's still ever going to get that frame. I mean, I guess like Star Trial's like her peak that she's ever been. But I'm curious if she's gonna be able to ever get like another frame in the future. An adult version. It's like obviously, you know what's also interesting? I wonder if like after I complete this, it's gonna finally say like what her mental age is. Because I feel like one thing that PGR has been constantly doing is like kinda hiding spoilers from the game in a way. For instance, with Crimson Weave, like when I pulled Crimson Weave for the first time, I didn't know that was like alpha at all. It just said Lucia. So yeah, but I guess he never did say like it was alpha.
I mean, because like overall, it is Lucia. But at the same time, though, it's not Lucia. It's Alpha. I don't know. Kind of fascinating like that. Kind of fascinating. But I wonder if I can actually see her mental age now. Because now that I know, like, her mental age is like around the age of 18. Because it did say that, by the way. I wonder what her mental age is as of this moment now. Is it actually above that? Because we all know she's not. And like she was about to get like an adult frame to simulate the fact of human growth. So I don't know. I don't know. Oh no, and actually, how about a coding? Can I have a coding of like the child frame? That'd be so cool. Child Nanami? Oh yes, sir. Let's have that. The entire facility has been sealed off on outside the high-level command. Solution: force system restart. Override command. Estimated 30 seconds. And start. Oh my. Reinforcements, huh? Dodge.
高出力作戦回路アクティベートロックオン
Here we go. Let's go.
適用回路動作正常
Oh my, just coming out thin air.
解析適用回路動作正常シンクロ率上昇攻撃適用回路動作正常シンクロ率上昇ロックオン適用回路動作正常シンクロ率上昇攻撃適用回路シンクロ率上昇攻撃ロックオン解析破壊
Nice. Gate open. Searching for survivors inside. No response. Searching again. No response. Ready for evacuation. Alright. Let's get out of here.
ミッション完了機体状態異常なし
At the moment Hakuma steps outside the door, intense heat and an ear-splitting boom push from her behind. In the blink of an eye, the lab collapses into a sea of flames, buried under the fallen walls. The shockwave from the explosion has seemingly impacted her core, causing a brief disruption to her neural circuits. For a second, she feels like she is being torn apart, barely managing to hold on to her personality. But she has something more important to do. It is imperative for her to straighten out her tangled circuit and temporarily disable the abnormal emotion simulation. Nanami's last known location is stored in her memory drive. Hakuma quickly plans out the most efficient route. With her new name and duty, the newborn machine steps forward into a devastated world. Mental ages wouldn't it become a construct? But for Nanami, I guess it needs to be seen differently. Nanami is definitely an exception. Yeah, she is an exception. At least when I looked at her data on like the interaction page. It all says unknown, 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 everything. But I would say that it's 18 though. Yeah, her mental age is written as 18 because that's how she was during the virus outbreak. Yep, that is pretty true. It did say also in like the text that it was 18. So, makes sense? Question mark? I don't know. But she is an exception though, because she is just a machine though. So, yeah. But the arc beyond, ER 0104. So you see over here, let's say, interact, swap. It's the only one I see this for. Unknown, unknown, unknown. You don't even know the file fluid type. Fascinating. Search in despair, the figure is drowned in the sea of corrupted. This is her last known location. 3 days have passed since the time Hakama arrives at the coordinates in her memory drive. Not only is she delayed by the long distance and corrupted, but she also had to face humanity's indiscriminately hostility after the unknown virus outbreak. Re-diagnosing damage of emotion simulator, several regulating functions offline, deviation on scenario simulations 0.023.
situation acceptable. Feeling the injuries on the back of her head, Akuma removes the broken parts. A large wound grows across the back of her head, splitting the artificial skin and revealing the delicate circuits underneath. It was caused by a soldier who mistook her for a corrupted while escorting some citizens. After that, Akuma would avoid humans in case something similar happened again. The highways that had excluded from her planned paths as a refugee convoy would frequently travel on them. Circling around, Akuma lost quite a bit of time. But to location data collected, constructing location simulation. A virtual scene appears before Akuma as time rewinds in her mind. Help me. Don't let him go. We can't fall back. Save them. Save them. Tearful cries enter her mind as overlapped figures run away from the city, while some or few run toward it. Akuma looks at the people who are traveling against the current like her, and they seem like pebbles thrown into a river, creating small ripples before being flooded by the scarlet stream, the red tide. Akuma knows that the humans consider those people to be absolutely obedient. But why would they do that? Is it because of the commands? Akuma quickly rejects this hypothesis as her massive database shows that there has never been a command like that can make a human absolutely obedient. Is it their essence then? Just like machines act according to their underlying protocols, perhaps humans also act according to the similar core principle. Even when they are different beings with different experiences, these people all make the same choice at the particular moment. Do they have the same essence? But what about uniqueness of each individual? Watching the fallen figures, Akuma thinks of the soldier with a half a face scarred with protecting people from behind. To make a choice without command. New data anomaly appears in the emotion simulator. If her regulating functions damage, Akuma has no way to analyze it. So, she turns the whole module off and continues what she has been doing. Walking against the tide of both humans and time, Akuma searches for a young figure from her memory in the blood-red ocean. But she cannot find the girl no matter how. Massive data stream threatens to drown her, clutching onto her like pairs of desperate hands. Her white coat begins to turn red, as despairing cries blur the line between virtual world and reality. Sparks fly from the back of her exposed head as the integration module runs at dangerous speed. The temperature of her frame has long risen past the safety threshold. The air surrounding her distorts from the heat, and Akuma has no intention to stop the simulation. Turning off all unnecessary sensors and circuits, she reroutes all computing power toward the performing simulation. All alone. At last, she found the drop in water in the ocean. The girl's route swiftly calculated. Ending the simulation, Akuma walks towards the most possible route. A corrupted slowly approaches a frightened girl who has run into a dead end. Someone help me. Her shaken voice has not summoned a heroic rescue. The uncaring, threatening cold lights make her shut her eyes, and she prays that her death will be quick and not painful. Is death actually painless? Target eliminated. No, wait. Huh? A cold female voice pauses before shaking again, or speaking again in a gentle tone, a soft tone. It's alright, honey. You can open your eyes now. Hello. Ah. Renee sobs, startled by the exposed memory show on the back of Akuma's head. She stumbles backward, only to find her path blocked by an unmoving wall. That is when she notices the fallen corrupted by Hakuma's side. Forcing herself to look away from the mechanoid's exposed parts, Renee turns toward the mechanoid's synthetic smile and asks, "You're not one of those bad machines, are you?" "I'm not. I'm your best family assistant." But Hakuma has no idea why she has chosen the nanny personality. With her emotion somewhere offline, She can only reply with the personality's stock responses about real-time adjustment. Thank you for saving me. Traumatic experience from the past few days is enough for a child to quickly grow up. Quickly, she stops herself from asking any more questions and crying, thanking Hakama with a sniffled voice. That's alright. Come on, hun. Let's stand up slowly. Good job. Hakama gently clasps her hands. According to the personality profile, is there somewhere you want to go? My name is Renee. My soldier told me about a refuge. Mr. Soldier, not my soldier. That'd be weird. Why would you have a soldier? Although I guess... Oh, actually, that's not weird. Yeah, you could have a soldier. But your name is Renee. Unfortunately, the game always spoiled it for me. Hakama does not have to ask where the soldier is, judging from the girl's expression, but she can tell what fate has bestowed upon him. At this moment, her environment monitor detects a flood of corrupted nearby, their shrieks rushing toward them like a storm. To get a girl out, or to get the girl out, not to get a girl out, that would actually be weird. And bring her to safety, Hakama will have to clash with the wave of corrupted, and if Hakama wants to get the girl out unharmed. Her calculation analysis quickly gave her an answer, a harrowing success rate of an alarming rate. Damages Hakama will take. Miss? Here, give me a hug, hon. You're such a good girl. Hakama crouches and picks up the girl's tiny body, patting her shaking shoulders, stroking her back, and resting her head against her chest. You have to promise me you won't look up no matter what, okay? Hakama's gentle nanny voice creates a stark contrast to the oppressing air. And Hakama's scythe pierces through a gap in the corrupted spine as she pulls back, cutting the corrupted in half. Her environment monitor suggests that there are no more corrupted nearby, but Hakama's frame has also reached its limit. Not only are her radar and visual modules severely damaged, but her mobility units are also cracking from the heavy wounds. But luckily, they are not far from the refuge Renee mentioned. She is capable of making the rest of her journey herself. Hakama gently puts her down. Renee has behaved remarkably, not looking up and making a fuss the entire time. Oh, miss. The remaining... Warning, battery low. Redirecting computing power is safe. Your module offline. Be fine, hon. Just don't stop isolating malfunction programs. Running, you hear me, hon? I wonder if she's saying this like as she's speaking to her. It's like, you... Battery low. Be... malfunctioning. You'll make it back. Oh my god. That's awkward. No, come with me, miss. There are many adults there, they can fix you. Hakama shakes her head without a word, ignoring the fact that there might be any qualified technicians among the refugees. It simply is not a good idea to keep the machine around that can be infected. Hakama has done countless calculations, and the conclusion is all the same. The wound at the back of her head is the best evidence. I'm entering sleep mode. Tired, and I have to rest. Barely holding onto her personality program, Hakama tries to speak as gently as possible, while it comes out as a fizzing digital voice. I'll bring someone. Alright, hon. Thank you for choosing our service. Wait here. As Hakama watches Renee departs, she gradually turns off the units on the brink of destruction. The last thing she hears before she blacks out is returning footsteps. ER-015. Oh boy. Looks like she's still alive though. And I'm out of serum. Well, not really. We got plenty of serum. We will be surviving. They gotta fight off the corruption. A serum. Yes, sir. Hakama has turned off all her external sensors in sleep mode. If she has sunken into a dark pond, all her mobility and feedback units are offline, and the only thing that is still running is her linear neural circuit. Unlike a human stream, a machine can stay awake in this state. Why did she save the girl? Only now, as her only now as her processor cannot support elaborate data analysis and logical calculations, as she began to ponder this question. Saving humans. It is not part of Hakuma's underlying protocols, and the only person who can command Hakuma right now is buried underneath the ruins of the research laboratory. The only thing she can, or that can guide her behavior logic right now is at least find Nanami and protect her. That should have been her objective. And when she heard the girl's cry for help, she reacted before a calculation was complete. What drove her to this action was data anomaly she locked away alongside her motion simulator during her calculation. Why would she do that? No one was there to command her. You are to document the entirety of the Machine Consciousness Project, maintaining subject, frames routinely, performing comparative analysis on their causes and results. Your job, MPA-01. Observing, recording, and analyzing is what Hakuma or MPA-01 was asked to do. Among these subjects are a large portion of them no idea that they are machines to begin with. Explore all possibilities within them. Hakuma, who has always known what she is different from the subject she's observed. She cannot be a part of the possibilities. Please instruct me. What should I do? A ripple appears above the calm surface of the dark pond, growing larger and larger, unraveling the unchanging water. Glad to have watched you grow. And what performance growth were you expecting? Perhaps one day, you'll find among them your very own. Who is this me, Hakuma MP-01? Do you wish to see? What should I do? The question unanswered. She continues to tap on the surface of the pond before her. How is it? Can you save her? I've never seen a machine as intricate as this. You probably have a better chance of waiting for her to self-repair than asking me to fix her. Oh, this is fascinating, actually. So, I wonder if, they said again, that this was like a generic frame for, nannies and stuff. But the way that this guy is speaking, it's either he hasn't seen a construct before, that type of machine, or he hasn't seen a nanny, quote-unquote, frame, the mass-produced ones, that looks like this before. And so that kind of ties into my thing before that I was saying, is this the adult form of Nanami's frame? And also I had to ask too, is what were they trying to create back there, the researcher? Because they made Nanami, which was as a child, and then the teen, and then eventually the adult. What were they trying to create there? Were they trying to create what I've heard before and Sword Art Online as a bottom-up AI? Bottom-up essentially means that they don't do any program at all. It's something that develops itself over time, as a kid, and then as a teen, and then as an adult. Was that what they're trying to create? A bottom-up AI? And I guess what were they trying to use the bottom-up AI for? As an adult, was it going to become a nanny frame? Because, Nanami is quite caring to people. So was she eventually going to become a nanny type frame, to help people? And if that's the case, and that connects the dots to this frame that she's using right now, Hakuma's frame, which is a nanny type frame. Could that be it? The dots are connecting. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I have no idea. Anyways, can't we do anything? We can only wait for her to recover. And don't forget, the soldiers are coming back soon, and they won't take care of a robot here if it's good or not. They're not going to keep a potential risk around. They'll shoot her if they see her. But she saved me. She won't turn bad. But you can't blame them. It's hard to be sure. Let's move her somewhere else first. Thank you. That's alright. I got here in one piece because another mechanoid fell off the corrupted. Oh, another mechanoid fell off the corrupted? Is that Nanami? Sounds pretty suspicious. I don't know. Hey, what are you guys doing? Oh boy. Rebooting. Visual mode. Malfunctioning. Tactical circuit initiating. Corrupt data. Must restore. Combat function now. Now let's go. Oh my. Afflicting command. Current goal. Find usable mechanoid components to replace damaged parts. Scanning. Frame identified. Data was TP-19 prototype. Not found in database. What frame? Oh my. Defeat corrupted. Here we go. Ah, dodge.
再解析
Is this a new frame? Find usable mechanoid component to replace the damaged part. Did I get this one? TP-19? Daedalus? Aha. Tactical terminal. Adaptation rate 76%. Weapon compatibility errors can be fixed. Radar sensor. Adaptation 60%. Radar sensor function can now be restored. Fantastic. Alright, let's see. Too damaged to use. How come you can stop running now? You can stop. Okay, whatever, I guess. Ah, yes, the crotchal region. What you got there? An energy core component incompatible. Well, I can imagine why. You are a female frame, and this is a male frame. Okay, whatever. I don't know, man. Performance mobility component. Compatibility rate 80%. High performance combat mode can now be restored. Let's go. Let me have the shoes. What are those? Do kids still say that nowadays? Alright, let's see. Visual sensor compatible. Visual mode malfunctions can now be fixed. Let's go. Thank you. Afflicting command. Current goal. Find usable. Oh, time to fight.
高出力作戦回路アクティベート想定外の事故発生再解析
This is graffiti art. Resembles a cluster of inscrutable, yes, inscrutable information. Gate of high security level cannot be forced open. Identification key required. Search around. Let's see. Security machine. Maybe I can find information. It looks a little corrupted though. Oh boy. The mechanoid. Someone want to fight? It's in sleep mode. Probability of retaining a logical thinking circuit. Activation 56%. Destroy or try to activate? Destroy directly. Try to activate. Missing key component for activation. Search around. Oh, is this what it feels like to be? Oh, whoa, who is it? Oh, hello. Hi, how are you today? 17 bars of HP. What kind of household robot is this? No infection signals detected. Attack stopped. Oh, how nice. Someone's a little angry though. Sorry for what happened. I have to protect him. I have never seen a robot of your version. Here are some backup components. Please take them if you need. The object you're protecting has lost life signals. I know, but it doesn't go against the command I was protecting him. I want to stay. Ah, we need Nanami. You're the Messiah. You gotta awaken this module. They're going on to stay on their mission even though the guy's dead. Sleep mode disabled. Seeking data during sleep and activating communication mode. Ah, finally, you're here. Here's identification key. There are still residents who failed to evacuate this facility. My leg components are broken. You'll have to do it yourselves. Wait. Are you doing one here? What time is it? How long did I sleep? Cannot confirm the materials I have. Here is a component for repair. Thank you. Alright. Fantastic. Now I can go through the gate. Household robot? Does household robot still want to fight? That Nanami painted graffiti art in chapter 1. Oh, she's the one that made it. That makes sense though. Nanas. I swear, Nanami gets so much nicknames. The Nana Sage. Oh man. Could there be any information about her here? Let's see. What have we got here? The gate is locked from the inside. Scan the rooms for obtainable intel. Let's see. Detected multiple bullet holes in human DNA. Signs of a struggle. Human blood and generic vital fluid are detected in the stain. Restrain? I don't know. Intel gathered. Start deducing. Deduce the scene. Corrupted entered from here. Oh, the little girl had to fight. That's crazy. It appeared to be barricaded inside to prevent corrupted. Analyzing composition of residual substances, human trajectory, evacuation direction identified. Is there any corrupted left? You weren't here before. You weren't here before, that's all I will say. Alright, let's do this. Ricky defense facility. Large amount of vial fluid. Oh, what's this? Intel gathered. Time to deduce. Detective Hakama. Could you imagine? Does she have a detective outfit, by the way? A detective clothing. Mechano is defending. Construction failed, but it brought the human time. And then the human evacuates. This graffiti only appeared during the occurrence. The humans successfully evacuate the outside. Ah, he's still there. He's stuck. He died doing what he does best. Poor buddy. There we go. Oh, I'm losing health. Did you see that? I hit it and I lost health. This is punishment for my nonsense. Oh man. Let's go. I was just trying to give it a nice, you know, a painless death. Isn't that what they were talking about before? Like the painless death? I was trying to help out. Oh man. Ah, my kin. So robot. It's karma. Oh man. You're right, actually. Protect the graffiti. It's the elevation, the sage, left to guide us. Sage? I didn't accept the will of the sage. We shall be redeemed. There is an obvious abnormality with the mechanoid's emotion module. It could be caused by the graffiti art. Search for the graffiti intel. Alright, detection. Let's go. Graffiti. There is information that is hard to analyze from the graffiti. Attempting to analyze warning, abnormality, and the emotion module. Analysis terminated. Identified familiarity generated. Memory loss data detected again. I'm assuming it's terminated again. Let's see. It's a complete copy of the graffiti art at the gate. And the mechanoid I spoke to. Now to deduce. Oh my, whoa, 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 where'd you come from? Here you are, let me help you. Oh, we're getting help. Let's go.
シンクロ率上昇
Mechanoids stand together.
高出力作戦回路アクティベート
Wait, that's nice. Oh my.
想定外の事故発生再解
Alright,
析
try
ロックオン
this.
解析
Yeah.
破壊損傷率が
Oh, no,
限
I'm
界値を
dying.
超えます
Oh, I can't let Hakama die.
適応回路高出力作
Here we
戦
go.
回路アクティベート
Oh, I missed my dodge timing. No, I'm out of dodge juice.
シンクロ率上昇攻撃適応回路動作ロックオン
Here we go.
破壊
Dodge juice. There we go.
適
Nice.
応回路高出力作戦回路アクティベート
Ow. Please, no
大
more.
損傷率
I
限
died.
界値突破早く逃げて指揮官
You know who the sage is? No materials found in the database. I don't know how long it's been since he was been hiding here. If you want to find someone, just go that way. I had to stay and study the graffiti. I see. Thank you for your information. You cannot find any signs of the human with the instructions and the mechanoids provided. It appears that the person has left this place a long time ago. So long that any tracks have faded from the wind of time. She notices a lot of graffiti on her way, scattered randomly all over the city. It can be found on walls, shop windows, doors, and even traffic lights 7 meters from the ground. Led by an unspeakable and unimaginable familiarity, she follows the graffiti and searches. Eventually, she stops before a mirror all coated in dust. The graffiti artist seems to have stopped her before the mirror for a long time. Unlike previous works, that one she finds here looks repeatedly revised, where layers of paint covers layers of paint. The original layer can no longer be found, and the uppermost one is indistinguishable due to their confusing overlays. This is the one, or the only, incomplete artwork. Putting her hands on the graffiti, she seems to be hoping to uncover its original shape, or maybe she wants to give it its finishing touches. But she does nothing in the end. A pale golden pond reflects the graffiti before her calmly. Attempting analysis. Warning, anomaly detected in emotion simulator. Attempting analysis. Anomaly detected. Analysis. Hakama's MPA-01 was rejected from the familiar interface for the first time. She closes the emotion simulator module once again, and the pond goes silent. But the strange feeling of an anomaly has yet to dissipate. The more she analyzes the comparison in her database, the more excessive and valueless data accumulates. Like leaves swept up by the swarm, or storm. Tumbling and spinning it in erratic data. Data analysis function offline. Turns up the analysis function she has depended on all her life. Logic calculation function offline. She finally understands the anomaly as she stops following the fixed algorithms. Personality simulator. Reading interface offline. When all definitions are gone, that, or who, remains of Hakama. The pale golden color is slowly dyed gray, no longer able to control her body. She falls forward. The dust is kicked up everywhere as the mirror shatters, the graffiti on it fracturing into shards, and the anomaly breaches the surface of the water, and Hakama pokes her head out from the pond for the very first time. A floppy hat tumbles down on her head, exposing a concealed memory shell. Hey, what are you guys doing here? Oh crap, the soldiers are here. Nothing. Nothing, How about you do nothing somewhere else? Heavy footsteps approach. Is she? She saved me. She's not a bad guy. She's harmless, sir. She's almost shut down, see? Stillness brews before the moment of judgment. Hey, what's going on over there? It's nothing. A sheet of fabric. A sheet of fabric is laid on the top of the wounded mechanoid. Here's the key to the basement. You should probably put her there. Really? Yeah, just find something to cover that. Something is placed on her head. A hat, huh? You suddenly hear gunshots from nearby. Goddamn corrupted. Get out of here, quickly. As the footsteps part hurriedly, Hakama remembers where she has heard this voice before. It belonged to a soldier belongs to a soldier with half of his face scarred. Hakama can only feel herself being lifted and taken somewhere. Perhaps it's a gesture of kindness from the humans, with no calculations or comrades involved. They could have done whatever they wanted. And watching the sheet or shattered graffiti, Hakama starts to understand something new. No more analysis, no more simulations. Hakama tries to feel the joy, hope, doubt, and confusion of their image. Not everything requires a correct answer. Doubt is a sign that points forward. Different doubts create different paths. Different paths offer different choices. And finally, Hakama is no longer ruled by her calculations or analysis. They are simply her tools. And Hakama has made up her choice. Picking up the hat, she wears it once more. Staring at the sage's unfinished art before her, as she did years ago, she now possesses hands that she did not. Hakama picks up a spray can nearby, adding a few strokes to the graffiti. This is an incomplete mural that belonged to her. So that's where she got the hat from. I've always wondered, what's the deal with the hat? But I like the hat though. It looks good on her, honestly. Though I do also like it without the hat too. It's kind of both. I know, it's hard to say. Offerings for the sage. Alright, let's do this. Hakama walks alone for a very long time. Graffiti and murals pepper her way. She stops to record and analyze each of them. Some of them are simply expressing emotions. Joy, hope, doubt, and confusion. Unrestricted, the artists seem to have poured every feeling they felt through the brushes without being patronized or bounded by traditional skills. They look incredibly free. The revelation of these machines is likely a result of making these artworks. Like seeing colors in a world of black and white, these machines have expressed their feelings, recording their doubts and confusions. The graffiti begins to reveal sadness, loss, hatred, and fear. The further Hakama goes, the richer the graffiti becomes. Sometimes they hide in corners of the city or blend with nature, and sometimes they are presented proudly and explicitly in plain sight. Hakama gradually learns the identity of the sage's graffiti and the imitations of the sage's followers, but she cannot say what exactly separates them. A vague image of the sage starts to form in her mind. Along the trail of art, she is on the phantom's tail, keeping up closely behind. The graffiti's locations may be spontaneous, but they're not entirely patternless. At least she can tell that an area of graffiti is relatively safe with fewer corrupted. Stopping at a street corner, Hakama notices a small familiar graffiti on the wall. Its meaning simple. Treasure ahead. Hakama follows the words and looks up to find a bookstore. In the golden age, humans will put their thoughts on paper with their pens, publishing and selling them in a shop like this. The store signage is already cracked and fallen into the mud. Dangling posters strung to hang on to the shattered shop window. The words are very legible where they are shaded by the eaves. Feel the gains of the paper once more. No AI authors here. No AI authors here? Do they hate AIs in this age too? That's crazy. They know like there's like a... I don't know, it's kind of like a mixed bag with like AI. Some people like AI, other people hate AI. I do have to say I'm on the side of like, I don't hate it, honestly. I think it's kind of cool, honestly. With AI, you can do so much. You can even talk to AI. There's like AI sites out there like character.ai. I remember I spent like a whole day speaking to an AI back in the day on character AI. There seems to be like a lot of role playing with that. Yeah, it's constantly trying to role play with me. It's like, okay, I guess, sure. Oh man, role play. Oh man, no. Anyways, Hakuma pushes open the rusty door and snaps open to her touch, startling the birds and resting on the eaves. Sorry. She gently puts the door aside and walks inside the bookstore. Finds have climbed all over the shelves, pushing away the books and grasping the sunlight from the dark corners. Life finds a way. After humans are gone, the wind still carries seeds far and wide, putting down roots in all places. Some humans seem to have stayed here. She can see embers of fire near a nook where the books were once used as fuel. This is... Hand glides over a roll of books on a shelf before taking out one of them. Dust flies from her emotion, dispersing in the afternoon air. It's a comic book she mentioned. Damped, the pages have become incredibly fragile with time just flipping through and caused them to crumble. It's been so long. It's ineligible. Or yeah, I can't say words. What is this? Illegible. How did I mess it up? Illegible. Try saying that word. Illegible. It almost looks like ineligible. I don't know. Ineligible. Illegible. Yes, illegible at this point. Hakuma has not pulled up the memory data, but the memories surge up nonetheless as she flips the pages. This is the Carmen writer thing that she was talking about before. Comic books? Certainly. I can retrieve all my information if you need, including comments currently published. Nanami's asking if you read them, Hakuma. I really like them. There are so many cool things in them. Like? You should try them, Hakuma. They're so interesting. Right. The comic book Nanami was thinking is called... Oh my, CG. This is awesome. Hello. Would you mind returning that issue of Space Knight Dawnbreak? Space Knight Dawnbreak? I wanted a Cardman writer. Oh, Cardman writer. I don't know why I'm saying Cardman writer. Although I guess that is it though. Cardman writer. I was expecting that to be it though. But this is Space Knight Dawn? Eh? Oh my. Actually, that robot has a lot of books on its tray. Mechanoid's voice pulls her back to reality. Looking at where it comes from, Hakuma can see an old model delivery droid heading toward her. There's a stack of comics in its arms. Asking politely as its camera locks onto the comic book that Hakuma hands. Yes. It is the offerings I'm currently collecting. Offerings? Yes, if I collect enough of them, the sage will return to this place. Is that so? Same, Cardman writer's better. Bring us Cardman writer. Oh man. The book's cover she's holding is JoJo's Bizarre Adventures 3. Is it actually? I didn't get to see. I didn't look at the book. Oh! I messed up. I don't know. Is a future JoJo collab Copium? Or is it? Good question. I think actually that would be a good collab for this game. JoJo, oddly enough. I think they can make it work. I want more, you know, like fighting characters with like the fists. The only one I have that like fights with their fists in this game is like Noctis. Only Noctis. It's so sad. I love his theme, by the way, that he has. His music theme. It's one of the best in the game, if you ask me. Oh, speaking of, by the way, I looked at Noctis's mental age. His mental age is 24, I think it was. Wow, he's pretty filled with like experience. Yeah, but it's weird and people picked it up on it. Oasis skin, understand. Oh, so it was. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, we got the theorists in this game. Oh boy, I wonder if there's like any theories on this game, like the core details of the story. I know that some people probably do like lore in this game. I know that when I first came to this game, I searched for like to do some research on it, and there are some channels out there that like actually cover like the story in like 30 minutes or something. Yeah, it's pretty cool that people have already decided like, oh yeah, I already know what it is, and let me dumb it down for people who don't even read the story. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Lisa's skin will stand, power enough skin for Elisa. The skin or time lag calculation is similar to the world stand. Yeah, that is true. I feel like that that's a good anime that should be part of this game. It's like when you really think about it, I feel like there are characters from JoJo that can definitely work in this game. I'm assuming they're only going to take like 2 characters, right? Because like usually in collabs, how many characters do they usually bring into the collab? Is it just 2 characters or like more than that? I know they had 2B or something before, right? So like how many characters from that did they bring? A Nier Automata. The work was insane, but unfortunately very few lore channels. That's unfortunate. Very few lore channels. There was 3. There were about 3 constructs, about 3 people. I guess for DMC, we're only getting 2. We're getting Dante and Virgil. No more than that. I guess if they were going to bring more than that, then who would it be exactly? Besides Dante and Virgil, who are we bringing in? The Jester, maybe. That'd be pretty cool. The Jester. Is he going to be like the bad guy? Who knows? I don't know. Oh, thank you very much. Package received. As if having its default command triggered, the delivery droid joyfully holds up the offering arms in its hands. Or arms, actually. Did you say Sage was here? Yes. The Sage was here at our headquarters. She was the one who gave me new commands and fixed my body. To repay her generosity, we are collecting objects that Sage may like, including cool things created by humans. That was the last comic book on our list. Thank you for your assistance. I can return to headquarters now. And with that, delivery droid turns on its little sway and leaves. Heading straight ahead, it crashes into a fallen bookshelf. Oh, obstacles detected. Adjusting route. And it crashes right into another wall. And ... Oh boy. Delivery droid stops. The signal light on its head blinking red. Adjusting route. Hakma realized that the droid is covered with scratches and dents, old and new. Fur winding tracks can be found on the ground, going around and around, leaving similar loops on the floor. It seems that this delivery droid has been spinning around here for some time now. Attempt number 12,378. Route adjustment failed. Oh my god, you've ran into the shelf 2,378 times and you counted every last one. Wow. If you crash into the shelf one more time, you'll be there for 2,379 times. And pretty soon, you'll be there for 2,500 times. That'll be a new record. It lowers his head, looking frustrated. It's not intelligible or intelligent enough to self-diagnose. So, it has been waiting here for a possible command to show up. And suddenly, it feels a hand on its head and sees a pair of calming eyes. Your GPS is malfunctioning. I can try to repair and calibrate it. But she needs help. Although it's not part of the commands Hakama received, she still proceeds to the delivery droid's side. She can still help those in need without being commanded, just like Nanami would do. The delivery droid stares at the humanoid machine before it and experiences the same feeling it would have felt when Sage touched it for the first time, despite Hakama not showing any emotions. Yes, thank you, Lady Big Hat. Is that me? Yes, I came up with the name by observing your appearance, as the sage taught us. You can call me Hakama. Understood, Hakama. Please call me Deli. I'm assuming Nanami gave her the name, or gave it the name Deli. Alright, you should be fine now. The delivery drone stands up again, stretching its limbs. Ah, essential functions repaired. Thank you for your assistance. Resources are scarce, so I couldn't completely fix you. I calibrated your GPS just now. That is enough. If I may, Hakama, would you please return to headquarters with me? I should repay you for your assistance, but everything we collected is stored at our headquarters. As repayment, you are free to choose anything from our collection. I didn't help you in exchange for something, but... The delivery droid mentioned that the sage was there before. Perhaps Hakama could find clues about her there. I understand. Then allow me to accompany you. And so, guided by a delivery droid, the two figures, one tall and one short, begin their journey back to headquarters. Alright. Let's go. Me and Deli. Sento Kaishi. It's a mall. A place where humans visit for shopping and entertainment. According to the materials, the gift required by number 376, unfinished mission can be found there. Oh my, the delivery droid stopped talking. It's beeping instead. Ah, beep beep, system error. To locate other comrades. Analyze abnormal machines for intel. How can I move? Okay, there we go. Huh? Oh, I had to guide him. I had to recover the GPS. Oh, what an experience. I had to bring him to me. GPS normal. Able to act normally. Please send me the map information. Our headquarters is around here. There are more corrupted here recently. Nobody dares to go out. If offerings are damaged. Oh, shiver. Warehouse located. Alright, looks like I'll take the lead. Don't worry, Deli, I'll protect you. Function enhancement. Delivery drone. Deli, you want to talk to your friends? There's a lot of, people like you over here. Let's see, go to warehouse. Deliver droid durability. But I don't want to damage him anymore. That would be bad. Let's see. Over there. Watch out. It's at 97% so far.
シンクロ率上昇想定外の事故発生再開ロックオン解析適応回路動作正常高出力作戦回路アクティベート適応回路動作正常ロックオン解析
Nice. There's a large number corrupted in the warehouse, but what happened? It's nothing. Break through directly or hidden action. Investigate around. Investigate. I'll try to avoid combat to protect the escort. Look around for valuable materials around. Let's go. Object identification from the Vedic corrupted mechanoid. Alright, let's see. In disguise with the corrupted mechanoid's identification data. Please stay behind me. Get on Flash ID and enter the warehouse. Oh, let's go. Well, I have like the ice filter on the ground. Maybe I should have fought after all. Did I just kill him? Oh, I did. We made it. It's here. This is weird. Where did everyone go? Explore the warehouse. Let's see. Object identified. Star Wars. Yo, Star Wars, let's go. It's found in a human museum. I don't know what it's doing there. Oh, it's delivering droid. I bet. It must carry out some kind of meaning since it's been placed in a museum. Very true. I don't know. Let's see, it's for the warehouse. I should identify Climbers High. A pile of retro discs with blurry words and anniversary on it. The cracks on them seem to be fixed by several times. Object identified. Ginga Tapa, a spiral eye. I took it from a large mechanoid. Telka. Yes. Expression complete. Speak with delivery droid. Are these offerings? You're right.
ミッション完了。機体状態異常なし。
Nice. A full of reference books there. Oh yeah, they're reference books, alright. Fascinating. They actually put Star Wars in this, huh? Wow. Star Wars, huh? Is that Gurren Lagann? I don't know, man. I have no idea. No idea. But the delivery droid has belonged to a new line of sustainable delivery mechanoids from a logistics company. But the punishing virus has spread to their location before they were launched. It was abandoned deep within the warehouse until some humans broke in, looking for supplies and waking it up. It's retained its original command, even when there were no humans requesting its service, and still it continued to drag its human battered body around the city, looking for things it could deliver. It was drawn by the murals on the walls, and all the machines said that they were revelations left by the sage. But one day, it was a strange mechanoid before unfinished mural. She enthusiastically painted beautiful colors on the wall, clapping and cheering when she completed it. Noticing the hidden delivery droid, she reached down and patted it, and in an instant, it understood warmth for the first time. The girl did not say who she was, but the delivery droid was certain that she was the sage every machine was talking about. Sage was deeply invested in the heritage of humanity. He spent a whole day searching for treasures in the mall, gathering other machines there to play role-playing games. And the delivery droid did not understand what the games meant, but it could feel the joy in her heart. A feeling so overwhelming that even the hole in his heart was filled. The girl left soon, however. She waved goodbye and said, Nanami had a really good time. Bye-bye, before stepping into the sunset. If they collected enough of these things that she liked, would the sage really return someday? So it began gathering what humans had left behind. Arts, books, games, toys, and it brought them back to their headquarters. These offerings, they collected, have since sat there neatly in the warehouse waiting for their master to return. Now that we have a larger collection than the sage had when she first arrived, it's going to have an even better time. But she never came back. Is that because she has yet to find the key item? And my companions, none of them have returned. Confused, the delivery drone or droid stands amidst the offerings, the remains of the machines. What do your companions look like? Well, they're all the same model delivery droid as me. Alchema has noticed delivery droids acting strange since they entered the mall. Not only is the GPS malfunctioning, but it also has not been able to recognize the companions. Affected by the punishing virus, Order machines cannot emit the same identification signal as the delivery droid. Even though they had been standing before it, it could not recognize its old companions. Alchemy destroyed all the corrupted right in front of the delivery droid. The remains scattered around the two of them. Is there something wrong? She should tell with everything, but she cannot. That's interesting. I said it earlier. I was like, Deli, can you talk to your friends? They look like you. And they actually were his friends. Wow, his companions, but he didn't know that it was his companions because they're corrupted. So they don't share the same signal anymore. He can't identify it as his friends. Wow. I was making a joke and it was dark the whole time. Ah, man. I'm sorry, Deli. We can't tell you the truth. Can't hurt my baby boy. Poor Deli. It's nothing. Your collection? I think she'll like it. I'm also searching for a sage. It's my purpose. Akuma walks to the corner warehouse, crouching and touching the mural surrounded by offerings. One part of the mural was done later than the other. The slightly older part reveals pure joy, as if a painter wanted to share her bliss with others. And the newer part depicts a small girl and a group of mechanoids. It reminds Hakuma of a painting Nanami did, her smile back then. Where is she now? What has she been through? Hakuma closed her eyes, allowing the feeling of longing that floods over her. If you find her, can you tell her that we are waiting for her here? I will. I'll tell her that Deli's been waiting for her. Oh, thank you. I'll look after this place until she comes back. And Hakuma reaches out and pats the mechanoid's head. Deli watches Hakuma quietly, when transparent lens seemingly reflecting another part of another figure, and misses so dearly. You know, it's kind of sad though, because I don't think Nanami's ever going to come back here. Because she has a mission of her own. She's going to keep going and traveling the world. It kind of reminds you of like other games that like you've played before. You assume that like the characters, they say like, oh yeah, I'll see you next time. But does the next time ever come? Do you ever come back to that area she previously visited? Kind of like the Rover and like Wula. Does Rover ever go back to Honglong to meet Chixia and like, you know, Yang and Genshi? Does he ever go back to like, you know, Renacita? Or does he ever go back to any of those other areas that he's been before? Oh, he just keeps going on in his journey. Almost like Pokemon, like all those other things. They never go back to their old regions. It's just a constant journey, it keeps going. So I have a feeling this Deli guy, he's gonna be here guarding the warehouse for eternity. It's gonna be like, oh yeah, the sage is coming back. The sage is probably not coming back. It's not because she doesn't want to, it's just that she has so much to do. That's what I mean. But the only standing droid here does not stop waving at Hakuma, and she bows her head and says goodbye. It watches the female figure walking toward and further away until she disappears, stepping into the sunset. Offerings for the sage complete. Nice. Now, E017. Let's go. Solo journey. The machines of the Earth were things abandoned by humans. They've been searching for the meaning of their existence ever since. She might. Nanami is random. Well, I don't know. I mean, based on what I've seen recently, I don't think she's coming back anytime soon. But I hope she does. It would be pretty nice, because she actually does care a lot about like the machines, so yeah, maybe she will. I don't know. But this is actually fascinating. So since like Nanami is a sage machina, then that means she spoke to Nozzle before at the end of the day, right? Because like the Nozzle model, that one boss that we fought before, I mean, obviously like his painter guy, his master, did like, you know, teach him about, you know, the sage machina. But overall, did Nanami ever encounter or like speak with Nozzle before? I wonder, or not. That's the case. Because, I mean, Nozzle was very much a fan of the sage machina. And also, Nozzle kept gathering followers as well for the sage machina. But I don't know. I don't know. I hope I get to see him in this. Hakuma runs into Nozzle. That's gonna be so cool. Anyways, system maintenance operational. Neurological circuit operational. Normal. Activate already. Let's go. We've been through this before. MPA-01. Please pull up the observation report of MPL-00. Understood. Opening records on machine consciousness experiment. Opening behavior account. Subject nominee. Her character is consistently reshaping. Her personality data is normal. Currently, her thought process and behavior logic are akin to humans. Out of 12 humanoid subjects, only Nanami has shown this trait. That's right, she's special. I switched to personality 134 in order to have a more effective conversation and record changes in her emotions, but she questioned my behavior, believing I was not talking to her as myself. As yourself? Without activating my personality module, the administrative AI sounds hesitant. I have performed self-tests on my modules, but I have not detected any anomalies. This happenstance did not occur in my conversation with the other subjects. It seems that she can notice a difference. In that case, do what she said. Talk to her as yourself. Understood. You called her name just now, instead of her code, didn't you? You never did that with any of the other subjects. Well, that is true, actually. MPA-01, aye. Relax, I wasn't accusing you of anything. I just hope you won't forget what you are feeling now. Understood. As requested, I will record everything I see. This technology can simulate human growth at the highest level. A large cylindrical capsule opens. The gray-haired girl's eyes are closed as she lies still in translucent liquid. Laid down next to her is an identical humanoid body. The cable connects to the two of them. The shimmering blue lights goes back and forth along the cable. Behind a thick glass wall, several humans in suits are observing the process. A human in a white lab coat stands in front, vivaciously describing his ideals. Well, unlike machines, our organic bodies can never stop changing. Humans consume food to gain nutrients, which is transformed into our muscles and bones. The temporary supplements for them are, in turn, excreted as waste every single day. Humans are vortexes in a river of life. The image or information we carry is always refreshing and renewing. How is our information created, cataloged, stored, and updated? Are these symptoms applicable to machines? If feelings are not simply byproducts of the neural activities, and perhaps emotions are something mechanical lives can look forward to one day. We don't care about that. Even machines possess these emotions you mentioned. We cannot treat them as being alive. Machines are tools at the end of the day, aren't they? You guarantee that this phenomenon is under control. Once machines possess free will, don't forget that the machine consciousness experiment was launched to negate that risk. We cannot prepare, but we are preparing for the future. But the essence of the universe is information, and the codes in our computer programs can be considered a form of life. Isn't that one of the reasons why the Science Council named the Super AI Gestalt? If only we tried to control instead of understanding them, humankind could certainly be destroyed by their own hubris. Replacement complete. A new frame will reach its growth limit in approximately 2 years. Reminder, a scheduled meeting is starting in 10 minutes. Attendants are recommended to arrive on time. A gentle but cold female voice speaks, easing attention in the air. Well, if you would follow me, please. I'll be reporting the detailed progress on the report of the project. These naive mad scientists and their machines. The leading figure whispers one last line before following the female researcher and walking away. Only one man remains in the spacious laboratory. He walks toward the capsule, stroking the thick glass shell. The waking girl looks at her surroundings carefully and curiously, her hand placed on a transparent cover. She's not a tool. It's my child. She's... Takama opens her eyes. Ever since she received her new body, she's been periodically falling asleep. And once a vast administrative AI, she is a mechanoid now, wandering on Earth with no researchers maintaining her or powerful processors to help organize her thoughts. Therefore, she has chosen to shut down most of her brain's functions at certain times, sleeping in a safe place and performing maintenance. She would scan her old memories during so, repairing memory data she finds important in organizing fragmented pieces, almost as if she is dreaming. Confirming that her parts are running as intended, Akuma stands up and stretches her stiff body. A long time seems to have passed since she fell asleep, and her surroundings are changed. Leaves fall from her body, and as she sweeps away the dry leaves around her, she remembers falling asleep at the last graffiti found. Stage's murals have been changing. There are no longer simply colorful expressions on her feelings and depictions of the new friends she has made, but also information about humans and observations on nature. Akuma is basically certain that a girl has been searching for this person who has left these murals behind. She has traveled a long way, following the graffiti, has seen seasons change, sunrises, moonsets, morning dew falling and then evaporating, snow covering fallen leaves and seeds sprouting as it melts, leaving a green trail. Guided by these murals, Akuma feels everything in her journey. Her behavior gradually grows spontaneous, such as insisting on stopping somewhere high on nights of a clear sky and plentiful stars. She's no longer searching for books Nanami might be interested in, but the location data only. She does so to further understand the humans Nanami is interested in, and so she would also stay at all kinds of human heritage sites. Right now, Akuma is standing in an abandoned library. She was reading the books stored there before she went to sleep. Is this why you're interested in human culture? The ideas and cultures humankind has left behind are so different, so vast, so ever-changing. The diverse ways humankind can perceive the world, or why their ideas created so many sparks, generating even more possibilities. Those complex and glistening possibilities create a beautiful vision in the future. The storm-weathered ruins tell the glorious age humans were in as they headed toward the bright future every day. Roll 3, column 78, starting here. The fatal flaw of machines, the flaw that saves humanity from being ruled by them, is that they cannot predict the ever-shifting possibility of the human world. Slowly walking from among the shelves, Akuma searches for books that are legible and less damaged. That is when she notices a familiar name. She steps forward, taking a book from the unassuming shelf. And on the title page is a name that belongs to a famous machine consciousness researcher from the Golden Age. The author picture on the fold-out is blurry and beyond recognition, to save for a gentle smile and blonde hair. Akuma knows this smile. She flips open the book, and humanity consider machines their children. Despite the theories and the deem machines anti-human destructive, they cannot deny the importance that they have bestowed. It's like how children in our legacy, machines were built, that we built, are also extensions of us. They are nonetheless approaching life from a different angle. We should think about how we can establish more meaningful relationships with them. After all, as our children, they are our pride. That's what the female researcher said. They are our pride. She's not a tool. It's my child, she's my pride. Akuma does not know how to define the feeling she has right now. She has so many questions. Even when she knows the objective definition on every emotion, she still cannot truly understand that it is to be human. But intense curiosity surges in her mind. She desperately wants to ask her creator something, but she fails to compose the right question. Most of the machines she has met on her journey are simply repeating commands they have received from humans, mimicking human behaviors. Humanity's first crawled in the wild before they walked and learned to run. Created by humans, machines are following humanity's footsteps. They are sprinting. They are evolving so much faster than their creators. But when disaster struck, humans began to fear their creations and abandon them, now hiding among the stars. The machines left behind and began to search for their purposes. That was when they encountered a special guide. He was kind and patient, teaching them things that they never knew, because the machines have always believed that Sage Machina will show them the way. What is the future? The future the creators and machines are expecting. Akuma holds the book close, slowly shutting her eyes. She's never felt so unsure and lost. That's interesting. I guess even now, I'm still getting to see the Sage Machina at work. Apparently, since the humans left the stars, I guess on Babylonia, the space station, the colony arc, I guess if you want. The machines, a lot of the machines, and I've seen it myself, obviously, they're just kind of following the orders that were given by the humans. So with Sniper or Snipey, I remember him, guarding the rooftop forever. He just follows this directive that he was given to stay there and guard the roof. He doesn't think about anything else. He doesn't have personality or anything like that. He's just a machine. At least that's what, he's depicted to be. But when Nanami comes there, the Sage Machina, he's like, no, you can't just sit here and guard the roof forever. Sure, you have a desire of your own, something you want to do. Don't just sit here and guard the roof. And so now, the machines are awakening. It's Detroit becoming human all over again. I've seen that game. Oh man, that game's so good, by the way. I guess that's the same thing that's going on here. They're no longer just sitting there doing what they're being told. They're awakening. They're becoming deviants, I guess if you will. And they're becoming their own people, having desires as to what they want to do. No longer just sitting there. Wow. That's and then there's just Nanami going across the earth. Wow. And she goes solo too. There's no one else going with her at all. She's just doing everything single-handedly. That's so cool. And what is the Commandant behind all this? Because I know Nanami has encountered the Commandant and spoken to him before. She's that's one of my favorite people in the world, honestly. So yeah, kind of cool. I wish we got to hang out with her more. The Commandant and Nanami. That'd be pretty awesome. I guess I'll get to see that in the future. I don't know. Anyways, 08. Oh, speaking of, I should probably drink some water. I've done this whole thing and not drunk a single drop. Good stuff. This is the cover art, by the way, on this one. Chariot. Attempts unlimited. Let's do it. Her long journey continues as seasons change. She does not know when it started, but the purpose of wandering has become wandering itself. And wandering is another way to observe and record. The observer should not have possessed any feelings. Like an infinite sky in this silent land, an observer observes without getting involved. And yet, what begins to live without being affected by the land and the sky? Even when the observer does not interfere, it has long been part of the cogs and gears. Turned and pushed away by the gears, she steps into the snow-covered Arctic. For one of the remaining duty, she has recorded countless wandering days and nights, until a fellow machinist searching for guidance appears before her. Is that Gear? It looks like Gear. Well, I'm assuming it's someone else, probably. This is an area identified after a comprehensive analysis of clues. Detect the activity ahead. Mechanoid is on the move. Tactical circuit ready for activation. Alright. The Arctic. Now, if I remember the Arctic, though, I remember Nanami came past this place that looked like a dome or something. So is she gonna go to that place next? The graffiti she drew wasn't with their intention. She was surprised herself. Gear. Yeah, actually, this is pretty true. The Sage. Oh, it is Gear. The Sage was once here. According to the calculation, finding Sage is the key to our plan. Sage. Sage must know why we are here and what we are here for. Oh my, they're just they're wooing. Ah, a construct. No, a mechanoid. A version I've never seen before. Are you here to receive the Sage's revelation? About the Sage. Please provide all the materials you have. No, the information about the Sage is only available to the Church of Machina members. But you are also a kid in pursuit of awakening. You can join the Church of Machina. Insufficient materials about the Church of Machina. Proposal rejected. A mechanoid who doesn't understand the church's will, the sage's will. I don't think I have an obligation to give you further information. Is he going to fight? Defeat our enemies. We can talk about this, buddies. You guys want to talk about this? Want some
高
tea?
出力作戦回路
Or maybe
アクティベート
you want a popsicle instead?
ロックオン
Oh, here we go.
解析シンクロ率上昇攻撃ロックオン
Oh, they're dead. Okay, good. That's crazy. This is where the Sage of Machina begins, or the Church of Machina begins. On that one future where, you know, the Church of Machina essentially was destroying humans. This guy, the Gear, he's the one who started it all. So she caught up with us. Oh, you are running away again. How many people you want to sacrifice?
動作正常ロックオン解析想定外の事故発生再開設高出力作戦回路アクティベートロックオン解析
Evaluating battle power. Oh my.
ロックオン解
You're back.
析
It's Gear Extreme.
想定外の事故発生再解析
This guy has encountered the Sage Joe, right? Or has he just seen like the Sage's works? Because I know Nanami definitely didn't teach him this kind of behavior. Oh, he appears behind me.
シ
You
ンクロ率
dirty
上昇
cheating
高出力作
fighter.
戦回路アクティベートシンクロ率上昇攻撃ロックオン解析破壊
We use this. Here we go.
動作正常
One of these.
高出力作戦回路
This is
アク
where
テ
you
ィベ
die.
ート
Well, I'm assuming
想
he's
定
probably
外
not
の
gonna
事故
die.
発生
Most likely.
再解析
Somehow he's gonna survive this. It's just the nature of how this works. Gear, it already existed. He's just a member. He's just a member then. He's not even the leader like the. Well, actually, interestingly enough, yo, wasn't like Gear like also the one that like made
Mission完了
those the army of like the machines?
異常なし
I remember like in the future there was something of like there's someone who's manipulating like the troops of like the machine side. I think it was Gear or something. Oh, Chariot. Exceptionally powerful unit detected. Victory unattainable. Who are you? A mechanoid who's searching for the Sage's trail. Ah, so you know about the Sage, but you do not know about the Church of Machina. If you want to join us, I can provide you with the necessary details. Not yet. I need more information before I make a decision. In that case, we can introduce you to someone who can answer your questions. Who's that? Calling a silent mechanoid Hakama sets foot underneath a scorched earth. Inside, an exceptionally large cavern hides a massive starship. Oh, whoa. It's her again. I forgot her name. All I know is like the Yandere. It's her, the Yandere, with the red heart on the chest. Oh no, she's here. Jared bows at the mechanoid at the center of the hall before stepping inside. Welcome. A female mechanoid at the center smiles, greeting Hakama as a human. Is this Arcana? Aha, it is her. I remember. My name is Arcana. You can call me Mother. Sure, Mother. Huh, so accepting and compliant. It's a sign of a great student, Zero. Oh yeah, that's right, her name is Zero. So, Mother, what is a Church of Machina, and why are you searching for the Sage? Who made this starship? Oh, asking questions already? Akana uses her gentle voice to detail the stories of the machine's survival. That future where they are warring is still not on their mind, but yes, Zero is. It still looks like a yandere. Oh man, very unhinged. And yes, a yandere. But hey, is she your type though? Would you date Zero if you had a chance? I'm sure she would bring you like red diamond rings that you won't question where they come from. But man, I don't know. I mean, she'll care about you till the end of the earth though, because she's a yandere. But I don't think you have any friends, and I don't think you can watch me anymore. Seems like, I want your attention every hour of the day. Or something like that, I don't know. But Akana uses her gentle voice to detail the stories of the machine's survival. And humans are not quite the ones who are suffering in the punishing virus. And for some machines, those who have awakened and understand fear, the concept of machines are, as a species, the punishing virus is a threat to the entire machine race. Not to mention the hostility for humankind and out of fear of the virus. After a prolonged period of fighting and devastation of the virus, the awakened machines have gradually received revelations. Yes, revelations from the sage. Slowly, they gathered together, acting in secret on Earth as a church of Machina. Zero is off limits. I guess so. Yeah, you probably want to stay away from Zero with a 10-foot pole if you could. But I mean, hey, I don't think a 10-foot pole is going to save you from Zero. Zero seems too strong for that. You probably want a gun or two. Or maybe a sword. Maybe a lightsaber. It may be anything. Just keep your distance from Zero. That's probably the plan. Oh man. He sold me a glimpse, a fragment of future to doing so. Sage Machina will return to the church and guide us away from the broken earth and the endless stars. Sage Machina will obtain the key to the punishing virus and enter the door it opens. And the starship you are seeing is the base we built on this very plan. We are currently searching for the design blueprint of Babylonia, and once we obtain it, we'll be able to build something similar. And how are you going to obtain information on Babylonia? We'll seize it, of course. And the resources required to construct it, you're going to seize them as well. Oh, don't worry, we have plenty of time, and our technology is surveying, mining, and building and recycling far more advanced and accurate. So, what do you say? Would you like to join the Church of Machina? We require time to run a simulation. Wait, I didn't even have to fight on that one, did I? Did I even fight on this one? Oh, I did. I fought Chariot. I forgot. It was significant to me. The Church of Machina. 019. Let's go. Walking in a well-lit corridor, Hakama contemplates what Mother said. These awakened machines have more or less been enlightened by the sage. As how she was first guided by Nanami, she is now guiding other mechanoids. Afterward, the awakened machines received a message from an unknown entity and then proceeded to build a massive starship. They must be very certain that the message they heard is true. Why is that? Is it because the message, she said, for the identity of the entity who sent it? The one thing Hakama knows is true, though. Sage Machina will return to church, guiding away from this broken earth to the endless stars. To the endless stars. How about Nanami calls you Hakama from now on? Because Nanami wants to make lots of friends. Is that really what Nanami wants? To set out on a lonely journey of the awakened machines. Silent, she closed her eyes. Hakama has brushed past Nanami several times on her journey. But Hakama never bring herself to greet Nanami when she found Nanami smiling, surrounded by friends. You heard the best. Don't forget Nanami. Nanami won't forget any one of you. As the joyous figure left with her friends, the forgotten shadow in the corner could only watch. I'll see you next time. So she saw her the whole time, but never actually interacted with her. I guess it is her mission to just protect her, so she never does end up actually making contact overall. Yeah, kind of fascinating. Although I guess also she doesn't feel worthy enough to meet her yet. She's having joy and having smiling among friends. She doesn't want to intrude. But she could intrude afterwards though, because Nanami has to travel between areas to meet new people. So why didn't she meet her then? I guess she doesn't feel worthy enough to meet up with the sage. But that wasn't her job was to observe. Yeah, see, there we go. Just to observe. Just to protect. And even with the data anomaly in mind, hoping Nanami will remain happy was all she could ask. What about now? What will happen if the Church of Machina finds her? If they cannot, what will become of the awakened machines? Oh, come on, it's time you give us an answer. No, there's still much I don't understand. What exactly is the Church of Machina? Mother has answered your question already. She told me how it was formed, but she never explained why it is a church. Cool. Faith begets strength. We formed a church because we wanted to gather the power of faith, obviously. Machines don't need faith. What? You are such a basic mechanoid that you don't comprehend faith. Please provide more information. But there are already enough examples of religious sacrifices and miracles in history. But those belong to humans. We have long surpassed humanity. We can recreate what they achieved. The hulky mechanoid before her does not understand how humankind defined faith. It is obsessed with the special phenomena caused by it. Created from an assembly of calculations, algorithms, and machines doomed by these rudimentary data. If we continue to question our faith in Sage Machina, mimicking anger, Chariot prepares to fight. Stop it, Chariot. You would not perform such barbaric acts on our future family. But she has not joined. Oh, is that so? Why are you hesitating? Is it really the Sage's choice to abandon Earth and everything she loves here to travel across the endless stars? I don't know. But we can't ask her on the day we find her. She doesn't agree to this. You let her go? If it is the ending she chooses, why will her disciples defy her? This is why the machines formed a church. We're doing all this for the day the Sage returns voluntarily. When some children are impatient, I'm sure we can make her stay if she doesn't want to, even what the Sage is capable of. So, you decide now. Even if Hakama rejected Mother's invitation, she would only continue wandering her on her journey, and as an observer, she must continue observing this peculiar group. More importantly, Mother has not agreed to harm Nanami. Because of these two duties that she has yet to forget, Hakama nods at Arcana. Oh, is that a yes? I'm pleased to hear that. Let's go. Allow me to give you a tour of our starship and introduce the members to you. Mother? Yes. Arcana turns around, her face colliding with Hakama's extended hand. Your halo is crooked. Her halo's crooked. How interesting. It's the one detail you notice. Scarlet Threat, 110. With a sharp and heavy thud, a thick door to the hall opens, letting a hint of light inside the chamber. Hurried steps follow. Ah, who's there? Metal clashes with the stone floor. Everything returns to silence. Wiped out. Oh, what the? Whoa. It's a dog type teacher. What in the world? This thing, it looks... Is that the server symbol on the left side there? It looks like a wolf. I think that's a server symbol. Oh man, they literally have hounds in there. Huh? That's very fascinating. What voice should he have? Maybe he doesn't get a voice. I don't know. Oh, it really does look like a dog though. Look, it has like the nose. It has like the whiskers, kinda. Or the Baster? Wow. I took Hound to a new level. Oh my god. I was asking for like new frames and stuff, but like I wasn't expecting anything like this. What do they have for like Grey Raven? Do they have like hounds for that too? Or is it cats? I have no idea. Anyways, I heard that we couldn't even fish out the remains of the term of gear. Not even the corrupted could escape from the flood of the punishing virus. Standing next to Hakama is a beast mechanoid, the head of a hound, and a humanoid body. He joined the Church of Makia not too long ago. Despite being a new member, Spooner seems... Oh, it's Spooner! Whoa, this is him? I didn't know it was him. Despite being a new member, Spooner seems to be preferring hanging out with Hakama, the lone wolf. According to him, you're not as mad as the rest of them. I've had a share of my own madmen. I didn't know this was Spooner. Oh wow, he's cool. wait. My bad, Spooner. I mean, I didn't hate the frame. I was just saying I was a little shocked that they have like hounds in this. Well, so this is him then. When I heard him in like the main story, I thought he was like a short thing. A short little thing. He's tall. He's a dog. Oh my god. I'm shocked. Or hound. Wow. So this is Spooner, huh? This is cool. I get to finally see him. How come we didn't get like a model in like the other story though? I don't know. But he bends down, reaching on, touching the crimson crystal shooting up from underground. It looks like some kind of plant. And how's Lover doing, Spooner? Oh, what I know. Madam. Yes, Madam Arcana is fixing her right now. Didn't you check on her before you left? I guess the infection isn't as serious. Madam Arcana hooked up the memory shell of the music player. You can't imagine how funny it is, Shiro screaming inside a CD player, now could ya? I saved that video inside the central memory bank. I hope she considers the next time she is going to spill out the nonsense. I don't think that'll threaten her. Data analysis on this area is complete. The composition is still unknown, but it contains a high concentration of the punishing virus. Hakama lifts a finger. Her fingertip projects a waterfall of data that she transfers into Spooner. Oh, whoa, he opened his mouth. It's like metal in there or something. Does he have like a black tongue? Whoa. Look at his gaze that he's giving. He's like, I ain't doing nothing. I didn't do it. That's the expression he's giving me. I don't know. Nanami called him Dago, and they described him as being hound features. That is true, they did, didn't they? I forgot. Wow. This is insane, though. This frame, it looks so... It does look hound-like. It looks so good. Oh, it's so cool. What if, like, the Commandant, he, like, links his mind to this one? Well, I wonder what's gonna be like. Is it gonna be primal, if you know what I mean? I don't know. This rule of concentration. It's going to devour anyone that gets trapped inside. No, screw spread. It's not difficult to imagine how Zero's gear got hit. Akuma frowns slightly. Our system is retrieving the wireless signals that were sent and received nearby. What this flood can do to humans and constructs is catastrophic. We should stay away from it. Akuma watches a scarred stream flowing past the plateau that they are standing on. Red Tide. Fitting name. Akuma turns around and looks at Spooner in the eye. Humans have named it the Red Tide. Objective update. We're investigating the Red Tide appearing around the church, the Machina. Recording, analyzing its data, and determining its cause and threat level. You take the west and I'll take the east. Let's get going. Alright, then be careful. Oh, whoa, by the way, Spooner. He has like a six-pack, by the way. Did you see? I saw it there on the frame. I swear, he had a six-pack. The Red Tide is spreading faster than imagined and expected. Record data needs to be updated. Data collection completed. Significant increase in normal creatures detected. Judging by the punching virus concentration, it's more dangerous than the corrupted. I need information. You're not gonna be friendly, are you? Yeah, you're attacking. Okay, let's go.
適応回路動作正常シンクロ率上昇高出力作戦回路アクティベートロックオン
Nice dodge.
ロックオン解析破壊
Alright, let's see. Find the red tide and defeat the hetero creatures. Oh, just more hetero creatures that way. Let's go. Question 1. Hetero creatures is a red tide product. A red tide product. Well, I guess that's kind of true though, right?
想定外の事故発生再解析適応回路動作正常高出力作戦回路アクティベート
Those guys are down. Am I taking damage for standing in this? Look guys, I'm standing in the red tide. And I'm not taking damage. I'm immune to the red tide now. Let's go. Nice. Question 2. The hetero creatures exhibit characteristics similar to life on Earth and cannot stop reproducing and growing. This is so-called evolve.
動作正常想定外の事故発高出力作戦回路アクティベート適応回路動作正常
Yeah, see, look, I'm like really standing in the red tide. I'm immune to red tide. Red tide versus me? Yeah, right. Aquama's #1. Strongest in the universe. Strongest in everywhere. Just running across the red tide like it's nothing. Go to the target and search for the red tide. Question 3. 70% of the land is in the area covered by the red tide. Estimated survival rate for live machines extremely low. But not for Hakama. Immunity to red tide. I'm frozen.
想定外の事故発生再解析シンクロ率上昇高出力作戦回路アクティベート適応回路動作正常ミッション完了機体状態異常なし
It's just tomato sauce? I guess it could be. Though I don't think you want that on your pasta. Imagine you're like, looks good. And then you put it in your mouth, you're like, it's a weird aftertaste. And then all of a sudden, you're just like coughing, gagging, and then dead. And then you become a punishing creature. You get to actually be part of the game. Oh man. Probably not ideal. Although I don't think you can put, the red tide on anything, honestly. It's like, wouldn't the red tide, disintegrate any type of matter? Oh, it probably wouldn't go on pasta, I don't think. Has anyone tried cooking the red tide? Can you boil it into like a vapor, and then the red tide becomes the red mist? Oh god, the evolution of the features of everything. We now no longer have red tide, we have red mist. Oh no, not the red mist. After saving the data collected, Akuma's mission is now over for now. Arriving where they are planned, Akuma's calculations and the time it will take Spooner to get to where they are, she has accidentally come into contact with a small amount of the red tide, and luckily there is no multiple signs of infection yet. Oh, did you see that? See? She came in contact with the red tide, and no signs of infection. I don't know about you, but Hakama, a little bit immune to the red tide, huh? I said it when I was playing the game, because I remember like when I played other characters and I walked in the red tide, I took damage. But for her, I didn't take any damage though. I don't know. Core games? Foreshadowing? I think not. Foreshadowing. Yeah, I don't know. Red tide. Akuma closes her eyes. System maintenance in progress. Neurologic circuit operational. Thermal drive status normal. And embryotion status offline. Alright, everything's offline. Activate already. There we go. It's been a while since Hakama joined Church of Machina, and as an organized military group of machines, each church member performs their role adequately and diligently. However, Hakama slowly realizes that information is not entirely transparent between church members, and more precisely, Mother is the only one who knows that the Church of Machina is doing, and so this is where it is heading. Similar to Gear, the Church of Machina's army, Hakama is just another cog in this machine. Many things have changed during her role as a cog. Chariot fell, the punishing virus evolved, and the Church has suffered greatly. Simply recording and analyzing the data has taken most of Hakama's processing power. It must have been a long time since she last observed the nature of this seriously. The sights before her are now different from the scenery and the memory data. What would Nanami paint if she saw this? This question pops up in Hakama's programming out of nowhere. Rerouting computing power. Launching simulation sequence. Retrieving data. Simulation in progress. Answer unknown. Hakama! A quiet voice interrupts Hakama's self-test. Is it Doggo? Doggo, are you fine? Oh no. It's Nanami. Kid Nami. Hakama opens her eyes and notices the mist is brewing up the red tide beneath her, within which a small figure appears. Nanami. Kid Nami. Nanami's here. Hakama? Nanami painted a lot of pictures. Come here and I'll show you them to you. You showed them to her? Huh? Why is Nanami has had the red tide? The program logic suggests that this is impossible, and Hakama will ask for Nanami's location 119 hours, 26 minutes, and 32 seconds ago. Nanami does not have any reason or enough time to arrive here. Not to mention that the Nanami, not a kid, before her is still equipped with her original frame. Nanami chuckles. Playing in a red tide is if playing in a swimming pool. Hakama remembers Nanami doing the same when her frame was submerged in maintenance fluid for inspection. But who is that? And can she be Nanami? What should Hakama do? You know what? Do you want to know what I've seen, Hakama? You remember me? Of course I do. Hakama is Nanami's first friend. Nanami is Hakama's first. Nanami has done so many things during your journey. I want to tell you about it. Hakama? Nanami reaches out towards Hakama and is set to give her a hug. Come on. My dearest friend, jump down. Let Nanami show you everything you want to know. The faint alarm goes off, but there seems to be a problem with Hakama's audio module. She can't say for sure. There's been a time when Hakama did not have a body when she wanted to respond to Nanami's extended arms. And now... Come on, Hakama. Don't. Hakama is jolted awake. What the hell are you doing? Hakama realizes that she is about to step into the red tide. Her arms extended, the scarred waves slap against the earth by her feet before dispersing like blood as if being disgruntled. Not a kid. I told you it was blood. Okay. The blood. The blood of thy enemies. That's what it is. The scarlet blood of the enemies. I don't know. How interesting, man. And there is nothing about the red tide. Everything Hakama saw appeared to be an error in the visual module. There must be a bug in my programs. I require immediate inspection. Hakama retracts her hands. Oh, that's wild. Does this red tide have some strange power that you were distracted during your mission? Perhaps you're right. What happened? Hakama looks down at her hands, and it almost touched the red tide. I just realized something. Despite having performed her duty as an observer perfectly, something has gone wrong with Hakama. She can no longer observe, record, and analyze as she did to calculate Nanami's behaviors and motivations. Hakama knows where Nanami is and what she's doing, but the reasons Nanami does not, or does them, is incomprehensible. But the sky is no longer blue and the flowers no longer bloom, but the land is overwhelmed with the scent of death and blood. You told me it was blood. Would the girl still be happy? Would she be sad? Or angry? Has something gone wrong with Hakama's programs? Or are the programs insufficient to support her duty? Hakama wants, for the first time in her life ever since she was activated, Hakama wants to do something. Wants to know why she feels, or she is off course. She wants to know where this strange sensation comes from. She wants to know what went wrong. Discovering, investigating, analyzing, and solving problems. This is how Hakama keeps her programs running. Is this the effect of the red tide? The first time Hakama can't decipher what the problem comes from. Let's bring the data back and ask Arcana to analyze it. The red tide is not as simple as we thought. This is exactly what the Grey Raven said. It's not as simple as they thought. And they got to see the thoughts and beliefs of like people who have been consumed by the red tide. Or by the blood of our enemies and the blood of the planet. Who knows? Neurologic circuit operational. Alright, we've been through this routine before. Just activate already. Let's go. Come on. Activate. Activate! Arcana sits at the highest seat of the Church of Machina. Her body illuminated by lights are reflecting on the glass, which grants her a sense of aloofness. And most of the key members of the Church Machina have gathered here after receiving the data on the red tide. Hakana and Spooner, the simmering uneasiness of the Church of Machina tale grows increasingly pressingly. After a brief silence, Trailblazer speaks. Oh, hello, Trailblazer. I fought against your boss several times. And you are very annoying. I hate when he flies around. Oh my god. It's like, let me hit you or something. I'm just saying. Well, this is, we should act now. Are we supposed to sit here and wait and the ocean sweeps us away and attacks the humans? Retrieving information. Speaker, Trailblazer, codename Chariot's successor. Oh, actually? Is he successor of Chariot? Analyzing simulated emotions, anger, and anxiety. Ah, I totally understood your derived act as a new Chariot, Blaze. The swatching male mechanoid on the other side of the hall. Straight and speaks, acting uninterested and enthusiastic at the moment in an instant. Retrieving information. Speaker Xavier, codename Magician, in charge of Project Art with the Emperor. Responsible for maintenance and technology development. Analyze simulated emotions. Overexcitement. Wow, this is interesting, because Hakama just said that, like, she can no longer analyze, other machines anymore, or do her core mission anymore. She wants to know, like, where these anomalies come from, why she's doing this, and yes, she still is analyzing. She's doing it right now. She's, like, analyzing Xavier, and she analyzed Trailblazer just now. I guess she's gonna analyze also Arcana in a bit. And his weapon too, Blaze. Show my newest work. Ways that cut like solidified flame and shine like a star. Trailblazer holds up the weapon as Xavier speaks, devoting his passionate explanation. Achieving terms. Updating keywords. Trailblazer, central curves, lightning speed, mighty punch. New record uploaded. Knock, knock. Sorry I'm late. Is Xavier hawking his little toys again? Zero's voice comes out from the golden age music player on the floor. It's shaped like a gramophone. A gramophone? What's a gramophone? Retrieve information. Speaker Spooner, codenamed Death, responsible for constructs in the Church of Machina and occasional scouting missions. Analyzing simulated emotions. Joy. That was Joy there? Huh? Sage won't suddenly appear if we start waiting and doing nothing. How about letting us prepare a grand welcoming ceremony? Oh no, not that again. I don't want any more ceremonies from you. Last time you gave us like a skull or something. Oh no, I'm good. Didn't Sherry, previous Sherry, get the thing? As long as they make good use of what we have here, we can simply take over the space garden and gift it to Sage. I figured it all out. I shall emerge of a sea of romantic rose petals, greeting the Sage with my true love. Oh no, not that. Not that. Speaker Zero, codename Lover. Oh no. Codename Yandere. That's what you need. Codename Yandere. Codename Keep Out. Codename Personality and Emotions Unhinged. The only key member who was awakened Sage Machina's mural originally before punishing or pursuing the Church Machina to become a member. Responsible for humans, or for running simulations regarding Sage Machina. Not humans. Real-time analysis simulation emotions failed. No, let me help you. Cold emotions. Unhinged. Scary. Stay away. That's what you need. Oh man. Everyone's working hard. Thank you for your contributions. Retrieving information. Speaker Arcana. Leader of Church of Machina. Real-time analysis of simulation emotions failed. Period sacrifices will not be forgotten. Xavier. It's also given much for Project Dark. The data Huckam and Spooner brought us tell us one fact. The century on Earth is getting drier. Drier? What kind of word is... Huh? Drier? What is that? I don't know. Wander aimlessly, and the resources of the Church of Machina will grow more scarce until we are exposed to humans. Only Sage Machina can point us to the correct way. Zero was right about one thing. This is our opportunity to welcome Sage. The evolution of the punishing virus is drastically changing Babylonia. This is the weakest they've ever been, and this is our best chance to claim their data and resources. Humanity will end eventually. As for the future masters of this planet, we awakened machines cannot allow the resources human plan to consume to go to waste. And if we act now, Sage will appear on a distant star. Kind of closes her eyes, and gently, as if she has seen this played out in another dimension, her soft murmur is sounding pathetic. Ah, really? Xavier? The frigate. As the group turns their focus from Trailblazer, Xavier, who once again swims in a share, looks up. It was fixed a while ago. If you could explain it to the rest of the group. Emperor should have done this one thing. But what? Emperor should have been the one doing this. He's the best at ordering people around. We have at our disposal a frigate from the Eden 1 test vessel. An antique, yeah, but I've turned it around. I'd say it's better than the one Babylonia's using, but it's competent in a fight. I've installed the latest... Xavier? Yeah. Since the frigate belongs to the same series of ships from Babylonia, its identification code will be approved there. It can stay concealed for a while as long as you get past manual recognition. It might be an old frigate. Its firepower is not suitable for an epic battle. But then, it isn't really our weapon now, is it? Oh, take me. How can I not be there? The Sage is going to appear. I am the one who's going to take on this mission. Trailblazer puffs out his chest and flings his arms around. Ah, more direr. I swear, I don't even know what it said, man. Is it really dire? It's getting direr. More dire. Oh, I guess I'm gonna see. It's getting direst. I can't do words. Forget the English language. I'm switching. What should I do next? What language should I learn besides English? Can we do something else? Maybe Japanese, maybe French, maybe Italian. Oh man. Maybe Spanish. I know it's in Spanish actually. Puedo ir al baño. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Oh man, I can't. We still have to shoot them down before the humans can get anything from us. Xavier shrugs, indicating the Trailblazer is right. Huh? What? You're punishing me because the damn water, the red water out there. Trailblazer is equipped with an optical camouflage shield. As long as the frigate can get within the range of Babylonia, we can send him to infiltrate the complex. Learn German. Or you actually know Spanish. German, huh? I think the only word I know from German, I think, is, I've heard Kiara say it, Kiara from Hololive. It's always she says when she's about to leave, I think she says, Auf Wiedersehen, or something like that. Which means goodbye, or think? I don't know how to say it properly. Auf Wiedersehen. Auf Wiedersehen. No. Auf Wiedersehen. I give up. Or you actually know Spanish. I have done a degree of Spanish. When I was still in school, I went up to like the level 3 of Spanish, which was the highest level. It was like the honors class. But oddly enough, I haven't used Spanish for a long time, so I don't know very much. I can speak in broken Spanish, kinda. I haven't kept up with it for a while. If I hung out with like Spanish people though, I think I could kind of get it back. I can kind of understand what people are saying. Like if I read stuff, I can kind of, a little bit understand? I don't know. Spanish. What a challenging language. No, actually, I don't think Spanish is actually that bad. I'll tell you what's bad, actually. Mandarin? Oh my god. I can't do it. Mandarin's too much. Chinese, I mean. Oh man. I refuse to do it. That's gonna take a long time. I was in like a Chinese class. Essentially, I only lasted 2 weeks because I had to move to like a different school at the time. I was there for like 2 weeks, and like the teacher was trying to make us sing I Want It That Way, you know, the English song with like the Backstreet Boys, in Chinese. And of course I learned it, of course. I learned how to sing it in Chinese. Oh my god. But the thing with like Chinese is like, it has like different like dialects. So like the way you speak, like if I say something of like more energy, it comes out to something else. If I say it like, you know, slow, it's like, oh, it's a different meaning. A cover win. Oh no, not that. I'm gonna be embarrassed. Not the Chinese. Oh man, maybe I should do a karaoke or something someday. Now that I'm finally streaming. Oh man, that would be interesting. Though I don't know. A cover on that. Probably not. Probably not. Not the Backstreet Boys. Good grief. Not the Backstreet Boys. As far as like Japanese go, I have learned hiragana and katakana. So I'm kind of on my way with that. I think if I was gonna learn like another language, it would probably be Japanese. Even though I know it's like, oh, Japanese because of anime. No, it's not the reason why I'm learning Japanese. Although I guess it's a good reason. I get to watch like a lot of like I don't know, off-brand anime, if you know what I mean. No longer do I have to wait for subs. I can finally just listen. That would be so interesting. Same, I only know katakana and hiragana. Oh, nice. You're on your way then. It's pretty good. Hiragana and katakana. They're one of the most useful forms of the language. I guess beyond that, we gotta start learning kanji. Oh man, gotta learn kanji. Well, I think I'm gonna start to kind of lean into it eventually soon. Finally get to invest into like Japanese. Learn the words. I know some words, like kutsu, I think, which I think is like shoes? Shoes? I don't know. Mizu, being water. Tea, ocha, it's green tea. And then enkyo, which is, I think that's lawyer. I don't know. I'm losing my words. I haven't done it in a long time. Kanji I just started. I can't say I know. Yep, I don't know. Although I was listening to like what's his name? Matcha Samurai. Matcha Samurai says, if you think you're gonna learn Japanese, Just give up. Just give up. We're weird, man. That's what he said. Oh, man. Matcha Samurai. That guy's so funny, though. Matcha Samurai. I was watching like the short recently. He said that he was going back to his homeland to go see his mom. And then he said, he went there in like the kimono. And she like whooped out the katana like him. I swear, they're all like alike. What's up with them in a katana? I hope when I go to Japan, it's not katana everywhere. Oh man, katana. Ooh. I'm off track. Ah, I forgot. Need to drink more water. It's motivating. Exactly, motivating. Just like this game. 70% depression, 20% hope, and 10% joy. That's what I remember. 10% is joy. Yeah. Oh man. The Trailblazer. Trailblazer is equipped with the optical camouflage shield. As long as the frigate can get within range of Babylonia, we can send them in to infiltrate their complex. Babylonia must have a firewall, right? Well, obviously. I'm prepared for that one as well. You don't have to believe in fairies, but you have to believe in Xavier. The mechanoid. Probably what's his chin. I think a simulation program to trick Babylonia's firewall. It just stalled up theirs. Doesn't last very long, but infiltrating Babylonia takes a small, simple precision strike. This is delicate work. The corner of Spooner's mouth twists slightly. Trailblazer here doesn't seem to be the one who does delicate work. Akama? Not expecting to be named. Akama, who has been silent the whole time, still responds immediately. Here. What do you think? Well, with Trailblazer's essential curves, lightning speed, and mighty punch, my analysis suggests that he is indeed the church's most superior, powerful member. I agree that this is the most reasonable arrangement given the fact that... Why did you ask her? Ask me, I want to go. Install me in a toolbox and bring me along. I want to see the sage. Zero's voice is somehow abruptly cut off before she can finish. Pleading gramophone, now he goes quiet. Akana is still looking at Hakama with a gentle smile, analyzing logic data. Logic analysis complete. I think the solution calculated by my processor is the best move for the church Machina that I can take. Ah, is that so? Akana turns to the others inside the hall. Then, Hermit will be in charge of the infiltration. Like the others, Hakama has a code name herself. This, however, is the first time she hears Mother calling her Hermit. Symbol of wisdom and solitude, she pursues the truth in the dark. Hermit will certainly complete this mission exceptionally. Akama. Understood. Mother, I have no objections. Mother stands up, fully bathing herself in light. She opens her arms gently as if to hug our children, Church of Machina. Children, I heard it. Moon is crying, stars singing, sun is hurrying toward us. World will soon fall asleep. Before that, let us bring the lost fool home from her journey. The lost fool? You're referring to the sage as the lost fool. 0112, Mechanoid's choice. Oh, the frigate. It's been launched. Oh my god, they've already launched a frigate. The frigate has successfully crossed the stratosphere. We reached the required height, getting stealth approach toward Babylonia. Repeating the status of the frigate, Akama sees the lone glistening star that shares night sky of Earth. Babylonia, the church of Machina's target. Richard Xavier speaking. How are the optical camouflage and the radiation damper added to the old girl holding up? They're holding up well. Depletion during the liftoff is less than 5%. Bulking has not been affected. Wonderful. How's Blaze doing? Akama turns toward Trailblazer, who's standing at the front of the frigate staring at Babylonia with his cold arms crossed. looking unperturbed. Don't worry about me, as Chariot. I shall use this body to forge the path to our future when I can. Oh, and certainly we trust you. After all, you're my second best work. My best work, of course. Will always be my next one. Right, don't forget. If you see a trinket of the model number BP Max 965, be sure to nab me some. Might be old, but it's a real deal. I hope to find some worthy opponents of Babylonia. Only then will it become worthy of the frontal assault. Well, this is it. Comes to go once you enter stealth mode. Not a scratch, alright? I break my heart otherwise. How come my troubles are not solemnly? The transmission of the Church of Machina ends. Akuma, are you afraid? Akuma is not sure why he would act something like that. He does not recall speaking to this mechanoid before. Self-test complete. I haven't discovered any emotions similar to fear. And the successful rate of this operation is 89.7%, while survival is less than 50%. I might not fear death, but you're different, aren't you? I have become stronger to seek awakening, which is why I desperately want to find the sage. I don't survive. I'm simply not strong enough. To the rest of us, a sage is our only truth. But you're not like me. I can see the confusion and hesitation on your face whenever they mention the sage. After mentioning him, are you questioning my loyalty? It's understandable that he would question her, despite agreeing to the accuracy of the Church of Machina's prediction of the future. Akuma certainly started to feel unsure of the future depicted. The machines, the uncertainty of the processor, or precursor, the betrayal. Jared only forged a path towards the kid. He would not question. Trailblazer responds resolutely. I don't understand, or I don't know if you have some kind of history with the sage, or if you have doubts in her, but I believe that your doubts will vanish the moment you see her with your own eyes. Like casting a stone in the water, Trailblazer's words create ripples in Hakuma's heart. Hakuma can no longer predict Nanami's actions like she once did. Nanami is a stranger instead someone familiar. Nanami's actions, plans, and reasons. Hakuma will save all her questions and uncertainty from the moment they meet again. Sometimes, fear does not stem from the loss of regrets. That's something I heard from Xavier. He said it 2,184 hours, 46 minutes, and 25 seconds ago, after his proposal to install 12 combined heat cannons to Halo on Mother's back was rejected. Well, sure, it would have increased Master Arcana's battle prowess significantly, but that she had ineffable reasons. After all, she is the leader of the church, second and only to the sage. You're right. And those who survived in the war were those to be feared. You can take my fear as well. Chariot has no use for it. Well, thank you. And as the frigate sails on, they soon enter the proximity of Babylonia, and where they can begin their infiltration. Let's proceed as planned. I'll keep you guarded, but the moment you consider infiltration has failed, I'll uncloak the frigate and launch an attack on Babylonia. Akuma nods, closing her eyes, rerouting the computational power to her visual module on the hack to Babylonia's network. External transmission requests unregistered. Warning. Connection decline. Terminating transmission. The defense is solid. We try to infiltrate them only for our logic programs. It'll take more than 153,249 hours, even if we use the computing power of every Church of Machina's member. I can just start. Babylonia's administrative system. It's basically impossible unless done by a similarly powerful super AI. This is a door that cannot be unlocked without a key. As a ship from Babylonia, this frigate naturally comes with a corresponding program key. Expecting identification code. Mission identification code identified. Access clearance granted. Clearance level high. As advanced as their program may be, machine logic is ultimately this simple. As their enemy, Akuma has been or will be accepted as long as she fits the requirement. On the contrary, those good intentions can still be rejected mercilessly. Whether I am alive is something perhaps she can answer. The one who has given her everything, one who calls Nanami. She needs to find Nanami, but she's not sure what to do once she finds Nanami. Maybe she just wants to play the game of questions with Nanami once again, like they once did, asking and answering each other till the end of time. For now, she must complete her mission for the Church of Machina to protect her kin and to reunite Nanami one day. Even if it means that she has to hurt the humans she once had to protect. Log is successful. Regain transmission. Bakuma's consciousness slowly becomes digital. Enter Gestalt. Beginning infiltration mission. Objective: locate the key of Babylonia's design and search for a future for machines. Sounds like the operation is about to start. 10% optimistic. Oh yeah, that's right. It was 10% optimistic. Optimism, huh? 10% don't we though? Yeah, I think I agree with that though. A graphical virtual space constructed by Gestalt with its computing power. Is it the internal structure of Babylonia? There are no materials about Babylonia's internal structure AI management defense database. But why do I see this? No, it's not time to think about it. Deciphery. Director. Directory deciphered. Section with core materials located. 14,950 fake notes eliminated. Good finding failed. Too much interference. It seems I have to form a direct connection with the area. Well then, looks like it's time to go.
適応回路動作正常シンクロ率上昇攻撃高出力作戦
These
回
guys are
路
really surviving.
アクティベート適応回路動作正常ロックオン解析
I guess I'm forced to use my ultimate. I was going to save it for the next bunch of enemies, but I just gotta use it. This bridge. The only connection key. I had to go over there. Now let's go. Advance to target area. Is that a wall right there? A firewall. That's a firewall. Only a firewall is keeping all external programs. It's impossible to establish connection to regular ways. This guy's program generated. Program by packing completed. Data ferry invasion started. Patrol data ferry. Be careful of patrol programs. I can hardly see, by the way. Good thing they don't have like a detection radius thing going on. Oh boy, I've been detected a little bit. Advance to the elevator door. We're almost there. Oh nice, we did it. But I'm just a projection now, aren't I? Ordered a designated location. I suspected my invasion has been discovered. This is the last battle. Alright, let's go. Oh, I'm not a projection, I'm actually here. Okay, cool.
想定外の事故
Ow,
発
let me
生
dodge,
再
please.
解析
Don't just stand there and get hit by everything. Oh my god, they can leave. How annoying. Oh, you know what's funny, by the way?
動作正常
These are rabbits. Didn't Norman just talk about rabbits
高
wanting
出
to
力
reach the
作
moon?
戦回路
It's a symbolism of some sort. Rabbits. Rabbits guarding the base. How interesting.
ミッション完了機体状態異常なし
Akuma stands silently inside a turbine data center. Even if it is the only one of Gestalt's many data hubs,
It is still far more complicated than every book and every file Hakama has ever read and combined. Rabbits on the moon? I guess these are it. Yeah, exactly. I thought it was kind of weird, because like I've been fighting rabbits. I'm like, what? Multiple rabbits, sweet carrots, and then ropes tied together to reach the moon. I guess these are the rabbits, quote unquote. I don't know. But if possible, she is more than happy to stay here, going through all the recorded data, but she has a more important mission right now, so she immediately begins her search. Watching the massive data streams, Hakama is once again in awe of how powerful the super AI Gestalt is, but even Gestalt was created by humans. The Church of Machina regarded as worthless. Very rarely, the more advanced beings, machines have nearly immaculate rationality, undying bodies, and more computing power than that of humans. But if that is the case, why are they searching for awakening? What do machines need to awaken as? Hakama knows that the awakened machines no longer need to fear the punishing virus, but she thinks there is more awakening than that. Going through countless data, nothing is able to answer Hakama. Perhaps it is possible or impossible for humans to contemplate thinking a machine, or thinking machine. Touch complete. Target file is here. Data folder blinking blue is extracted. Within the folder is a starship design of Church of Machina is hoping to find. But the folder suddenly disappears the moment Hakama reaches out to retrieve it. Push her world, all crumbling into nothingness afterward, leaving Hakama alone in the dark. Hakama realizes she is exposed right away, and she moves to a fighting stance even though she knows that there is no way she can defeat the super AI Gestalt in digital world. The Gestalt attack has not arrived. All she can hear is the surrounding white noise throbbing. Hello, MPA-01, or I believe it is Hakama now, correct? The white noise merges into a chilling female voice. Hakama is certain that it is Gestalt speaking. Alright, and what should I call you? Following her tactical circuit, Hakama looks around as she speaks, stalling for time, hoping to find a way out of here, or at least a way to send the files back, even if it means destruction of Hakama's mind. Names are meaningless to me. Humans call me Gestalt, but you can give me a nickname if you need be. This is the one Nanami did. Hakama stares at the void in disbelief. The name of the person who has been searching, or just came out of nowhere just like this. You know Nanami? Where is she right now? Unusual, emotional fluctuations detected. Your program is fairly stable, a far cry from the original design. Only then does Hakama realize that the super AI knows not just Nanami, but also Hakama, and the original identification code as well. All information on our origins should have already been destroyed, which leaves one possibility. Are you my original designer? A reasonable guess, but no. You were still designed by humans. I was the one who led the machine's consciousness experiment. Machine consciousness. So Nanami was indeed your test subject. But what is your goal? Small correction. Nanami was not our original test subject. You, Hakama, were the other subject to prove resistance of machine consciousness. Hakama's world halts for a brief moment. And Gestalt's words. I was a subject too? Back in the Golden Age, humans believed that their biggest threat was machines and their growing intelligence. They were worried that machines would surpass humanity one day. They started a war that humans could not win. Therefore, they required an example of how a machine would think, how it would react to other machines, and how it would react to humans if it achieved self-awareness. The magician Nanami appears before Hakama. The first time she sees Nanami, and what she looks like right now, despite the changes, Hakama still recognizes the girl before her. Nanami. Nanami is what the experiment wanted to achieve. The machine's love is freed from the shackles of programming. Kindness and affection from humans who have paved the way into the future of machines. A large spread of data and profiles appear before Hakama, including information about the female researcher who gave Hakama a body. Although the experiment was cut short due to the punishing virus, Nanami still managed to trigger the machine's awakening. And now that she knows what her duty is, I believe more mechanoids will soon be awakened.
What about the humans? What will the humans do to them? What will happen? No matter how many simulations that I've done, human extinction is the future that cannot be prevented. Humankind is a species, evidently flawed. As a mechanoid, Hakama knows that the simulated futures from someone like Gestalt are hardly wrong, but Gestalt hesitates for a moment before continuing an abnormal behavior from a super AI from her boundless real-time computing power. The one called Nanami is still unwilling to give up on her search for an impossible future. Slightly surprised, Hakama soon reaches out toward Nanami's projection with a smile. She isn't even aware of tracing Nanami's face with countless times she wanted to in the past. She downselling a foolhardy plan that Nanami would choose. And what would you choose, MPA-01 Hakama? This is the last step of the experiment. What would I choose? Hakama has never thought about that. It seems that she has never considered herself a factor in determining humanity's future. Machines' love is freed from the shackles of programming. Kindness and affection from humans have paid for a future of machines. Nanami has already begun the adventure and future she wants. What should someone who has been searching for Nanami do then? The Punchy virus never showed up. What would the future of machines and humans have been? And how do those who cannot see the future light path ahead? This is something a machine only imitates cannot feel. Experience humanity in entirety, and then make your choice. You have been deserving on the other side, so what will you choose? Sage Machina is not the only one who can choose. The choices you can make by also changing things. Will you change them? Who gives machines meaning after humans are gone? Humans or machines? The fruition begins with nothing. Machines have been following humanity's footsteps, whether it is a Project Arc or other decisions. I don't understand. The choices humans make are shapes of their experiences. Their past experiences are what make them unique. Will machines be affected by different experiences? These are not questions proposed by Hakama, but old data stored in their memory drive from long ago. Somehow, they are resurfacing in front of her mind right now. Let me think. How should I explain it to you? The universe is gentle. Hakama finds it familiar. This is how our parents sound when they were an infant. An infant? Yes. This is how parents should sound when their infant child is still learning to speak. Gently and lovingly, they introduce their child to the world. The child will reach out to the swing cradle, trying to grab the crib module above. A mobile. Yeah, not module, that'd be weird. The toys dance in the air, like butterflies, as they're trying to break free. Flying somewhere higher and further away. For example, when you see butterflies for the first time, the first thing that comes into your mind wouldn't be their classification. You recognize them as living things, lives. They're beautiful. You and your fellow machines, much like the millions of other things on this planet. They are extraordinary and beautiful. I can summarize how humans define beauty. I can't identify what beauty is. But one day, you will be able to do it. I am special. I'm also ordinary. Machines and humans. They're both alive. They're beautiful in their own way. Humans love us, machines have learned to love. We love humans and each other. The gray-haired girl appears in Hakama's memories time and time again. Hakama knows not if the girl is the answer. But she never wanted to see Nanami as much as she does now, sharing everything she has understood. The urge has transcended her logic circulation, her calculation and analysis. Perhaps it should be called a soul. The blue folder emerges in the void once more. Hakama can touch it if she reaches out. Your choice will determine the future. Hakama looks up, smiling at the gentle blue glow. Now the future is determined by everyone's choice, so Hakama reaches out, making a choice of her own. a choice. A choice of her own. Don't just fade to black. Don't just show me the mission completion results. Don't put me on a cliffhanger. Well, it's not really a cliffhanger, so I'm just gonna move on to the next one. Alright. 13. Oh, I got to play as Nanami in a special frame. Let's go. How exciting. Let's go. While the researchers at hard work, the Science Council, Second Department Laboratory, appears emptier than usual, which makes the two female figures inside all the more out of place. A slightly older woman nods and smiles, placing her hand on the desk, and the Queen of the Night projected above slowly dissipates. It's Ishmael. Is that what you want? Despite phrasing it as a question, Ishmael sounds less like asking and more like stating a known fact. The Nanami. Oh man, the Nanami. I swear, she has like a thing for everything. You like walk to the door to our room? Ah yes, this is the Nana door. And then the bed? Ah yes, the bed dummy. And then, oh, once you get her toothbrush. Oh man, the Nana brush. And then, how far does it go? Food too? Ah, food dummy. Ah, everything. I can't run. Nanami. Yes, Nanamers. I love her. Alright. No, not the Nana Nut. Not another one. Yes. Yes, this is the promise Nanami made. Ah, a promise. Alright, I will fulfill the promise she made to her. I will trust the commandant to you. Nanami stopped smiling. She placed her hands on her chest, having made up her mind. Nanami has something very important she must do. Trailblazer stands at the front of the frigate, his expression hidden as he stares at Babylonia, which seems to be an arm's length away. It has been 300 seconds since Hakama invaded Babylonia. He glances at the side of where Hakama is safely placed, her consciousness still deeply engaged in infiltration. According to the valid preparations of the Project Ark, Hakama's infiltration is considered a failure. Setting a course for Babylonia complete. If I don't return in 1800 seconds, the frigate will crash into Babylonia. Our operation might have failed, but at least we can strike a heavy blow after humans buying a church some time to launch another attack. I don't know if that's going to help you get another attack, it's just going to be annoying. And with that, Trailblazer ignites his thrusters, a blinding flame separating him from the frigate's artificial gravity. He begins to hover. His laser blade generators start to grow brightly. Entering the next phase of the Project Ark, this chariot Trailblazer launching an assault on Babylonia. And at this moment, the alarm on the frigate starts blaring. System shows an object flying toward the ship at incredible speed. Ah, so the Babylonians have discovered us, beginning interception. The frigate fires an anti-ballistic missiles, but the age defense system struggles to hit the glowing object, flying at a speed of a shooting star and accelerating it still. It's going to hit us. There's no dodging. Brace for impact. I was expecting like a sound effect, like a rumble, or like a crash. Okay. It's okay, Core Games. Stick to the music department. It's good. I love your music, but no sound effects. It's okay. The shooting star pierces the outer wall of the frigate, crashing onto its deck. Trailblazer stares at the uninvited guests and finds a mech that rivals him in size, on the top of which sits a young girl. There's no information on a construct like you in the database of Babylonia. You are no construct. You are a machine like us. The girl before him does not attack. She jumps down for a mech and her gaze landing in Hakama in the distance. Hakama, the Church of Makini is still lost on the wrong path, just like when I saw in the future. If we don't change the future, machines and humans will remain enemies. They'll never end up as friends. The girl looks unbelievably desolate. It is unfathomable to Trailblazer. Friends of the humans, if you're one of us, and you know that humans have never treated us as equals, machines are just their tools, a means to an end. The punishing virus losses our kin and their lives and their selves. And what do the humans do? Having been responsible for all these disasters, they slaughter us like monsters. The girl does not refute him. Instead, she nods solemnly.
You're right. And this will lead to a full-scale war between machines and humans in the future, if our hands are too busy holding weapons. And they won't be able to shake each other's hands. But right now, in the present, we still have a choice. A choice to choose a different future.
Well, obviously, but the church, a machina, is working hard to change the future if we are destined to fight, and the machines simply have to eliminate humankind now, and we can take our kin away from Earth without humanity's threat. Trailblazer extends his full arsenal from his body. He is, in his entirety, a mechanized organism designed for killing. My human creator made me to kill humans. My purpose is simple and pure, see. Even humans cannot be friends, if each other. What are you hoping for is a mere fantasy.
Just like how we are awakening, humans are trying to change themselves, tending to, befriending each other. I think this power can create is beyond just thought calculation.
Is this the ending you've calculated then? The girl shakes her head, grateful and smiles.
Not really. This is Nanami's belief.
Belief? Now that's a word and I remember it. Nanami. That's your name, isn't it? If you believe. If you and I believe in a different future, then we shall perform an experiment to test which hypothesis of strength to forge a path onward. Trailblazer stops talking, rerunning his computing power to his tactical circuit. Despite how frail the girl looks, her mech less armed, Trailblazer knows that he cannot underestimate her. I will do my best to defeat you.
And Nanami will do her best to stop you.
In the light, weaving together, the thrusters of the two giant machines ignite at the same time. It's on to battle. Oh boy. Here we go. Yeah, Kuro is a nice music company. That is true. That's all they are. Okay, so when it comes to everything else. Oh, you know what? That's funny. You see like he has like the two blades? That's the same thing that actually Gear and Chariot have. I guess they're the same person, honestly. Gear has two blades and this guy does too. So I guess he really is kind of like the remade version of him in a way. Alright, let's go. Ah, the mech combat. Ah, he speed me up. The what? How come I'm not able to attack? Here we go. He is Gear's fanboy. He's everything he wants to be, at least. He wants to be Gear, essentially. He has like the two blades too. I feel like he should be a little bit more original, no? Kind of be yourself. But no, he has to be Gear exactly. That's all machines understand, at least most of them. They like to just follow like something. If they have like an order, they just kind of want to do that one order and nothing else. Not come up with your own desires, like what you want to do. It's just, you're programmed to do one thing and one thing only. There's the one thing the Sage Machina kind of wants to stop. I guess Nanami, at the end of the day. I'm gonna attack him, by the way. I keep hitting the attack and nothing's happening. So with this frame, I know you're supposed to like, you hold like the attack and then you do an attack like that. But for some reason, I'm not attacking. It's kind of weird. Alright, here we go. There it is. That's the attack. Hey, come on. I swear, playing with the mech, it has like a weird combat style. No matter what I do, it doesn't seem to like do like the attack I want from it. I think it's really cool though, but like, it's so unbelievably clunky. my god. Please hit him. Oh, I died one time. Oh, we can't afford to die again. If I die again, I think I miss a star. A skill issue? Oh yes, it's a skill issue. Certainly a skill issue. I'm not very adept with using this character at all. I played with every other one of her forms, but I never played with like Nanami very often. Look at me, I'm even calling it Nanami. Alright, parry the attacks. Let's go. Ah, the flying attack. This is the one move I can't stand. Get down here and fight me like a mech. Oh my god. Come on. Yeah, I'm almost through this guy. I'm almost through him. I think. Oh god. We have him at 25. He had 100 HP bars, and now he has 25. He's going down. Ah, come on, dodge, please. Oh, okay. Dodge. Good. Alright, slice him up. Oh my, he parried me. Oh my god. He's beating everything in me, and oh my god. Oh, I died again. Good grief. Good thing you get more than one life in this. You would think that I'd be used to this by now, after playing with this frame for so long yesterday, but I still don't have it. One of us. Oh no, I'm becoming a Nana, and part of the Nana cult. Anything with that. The attacks that hit the first time have been dodged and reposted by Nanami at the unexpected and unbelievable angles subsequently. There are no tactical circuits that can provide solutions like that. But how? We can defeat Nanami now. Project Dark is doomed to fail. The hope of his kin has been placed upon him will all be for naught. For the first time, Trailblazer disabled his tactical circuit, relying solely on himself, taking the brunt of the missile attack from Nanami's mech. Trailblazer charges recklessly. Finally getting close to Nanami. His laser blades clash with her buzzing saw, illuminating the entire universe.
Nanami has to win for humans and machines.
The words, they seem to carry actual strength. Trailblazer, prided physical prowess, is being overcome by her running chainsaw shines brighter than even his blade's light. His tactical circuit reacts with constant alarm, warning him of the dangerous situation. Chariot must forge a path for his own kin. Trailblazer reaches out and holds onto Nanami's mech tightly. The blaze ender on his chest begins to gather all its energy. He knows that this attack will strike down his foe and destroy himself in the process.
You giant himbo dum-dum? Ah!
Oh my god, she's calling him names. Oh, you already know what that means. Remember, at the moment the blaze ender is about to fire, Nanami jumps out the cockpit and grabs Trailblazer by the head in her arms, headbutting him. Right in the forehead. Oh my. In a split second, when their heads come into contact, an infinite amount of new programs surge into Trailblazer's memory shell, reminding him of his awakening after seeing Sage's artwork for the first time. After losing control of his body, he falls to the ground with Nanami, and the glow in his Waysender begins to fade.
That hurts so much.
Nanami rubs her forehead and sighs before patting Trailblazer on the head.
Must hurt for you too, right?
Trailblazer stares at Nanami, half kneeling on the ground, feeling a gentle touch of her small palm. Although maybe it is soft, I don't know. There seems to be an unbelievable strength that is warming what was a cold and empty Nanami. You are the sage.
Yes, she is the Sage Machina we've been searching for.
Having returned for infiltration, Hakama moves towards the girl just off shoulder, the girl's current image overlapping with the one in Hakama's memories.
Sage, I finally found you. We finally found you. We can now go home, watch a movie, chill, relax.
Okay, let's go. ER14. It appears that there's like an extra story or something it said. I don't know what it said there. It said it in the top left. I didn't get to see it. It disappeared so fast. Next chapter. A new divide is now available. Well, I kind of dived into New Divide already. Anyways, Akama wishes she could pray the never-ending game of questions on me once again, as they did not in that small room. But she also knows that this is Nanami. That this Nanami is no longer the Nanami from the past, and Hakama knows herself is not the one she once was either. Now Hakama is the Church of Machina's hermit. Nanami is the ultimate purpose they seek.
Nanami understands all your fears and confusions because, just like you, I have also seen the worst endings between machines and humans, and countless futures. Whether or not your mission here succeeds today, machines and humans might still destroy each other, under the threat of the punishing virus. If that's the case, what is the purpose of everything you've done?
Nanami skips down to power. Nanami skips down from power and lands on the ground, tilting her head to ponder.
You're wrong, because perhaps nothing Nanami does means anything in future, but some people still do their best, believing that the future can be changed one step at a time.
Looking at the blue planet that seems to be within her reach, Nanami smiles tenderly.
The humans that everyone thinks are weak are still fighting on Earth against endless struggle, despair, with nothing but a trace of hope.
Nanami will look for the same. Nanami will look so lame if she keeps running away.
Nanami will try her best and do what she can, as a human, as a friend of humans and a sage of the wicked machines. I'm going to lead the machines to a future I've chosen, a future where machines and humans can love each other.
Looking at Nanami's face, Hakama truly feels Nanami's growth for the first time.
Wait, Nanami can draw those things she saw and show you. I'll bring them with me and show you if there's a next time.
And she said, if there is a next time, is there a next time? That was kind of sad. Ooh, pretty sad, not gonna lie. But you don't need to draw me pictures anymore. I've walked past those sights you've seen. The traces you have guided me all along.
How about Nanami calls you Hakama from now on?
Hakama. This name, the gift you have given me, is something I have and always will treasure.
Whoa, this is the first time I've ever had such a queer dream. Who are you?
And even though you don't know me anymore, those memories have not faded a bit. All her doubts and confusions crumble in an instant. Hakama finally understands why she has been resisting the correct future. Is it because... It is because that is not the future she wants. She wants Nanami to make a different choice. She wants a future to look different. Nanami is what the experiment want to achieve, a machine's love freed from the shackles of programming. Kindness and affection from humans have paved the path towards the future of machines. Who was she to shackle Nanami once again? All the things she wanted to say plunged back into the dark pond. Nanami is still the girl Hakama remembers, but she is also the Sage Machina. Every machine falls. Sage, I'll stay by your side no matter what you choose, always. Ah, don't say that. That's what you always say. In every single future. You make me teary-eyed here. Nanami smiles, extending a hand toward Hakama.
In that case, nice to meet you, Hakama. And Laser.
Am I Laser?
You remember my name? Yep, you're Nanami's friend, Hakama.
Even though Nanami's memory of Hakama in the past has been erased, Nanami remembers her from the future to where they became friends. Perhaps it is coincidence, a bug in infinite calculations, but Nanami and Hakama always become friends regardless of which future comes true. Right, Hakama is Nanami's friend. Hakama clutches Nanami's hand. This is the first promise to herself, a one of identical promises in the infinite timelines. She will always become Nanami's friend.
And so, Nanami has decided to begin a real journey.
Oh, it's Martin. Hey, it's been a while. You said that before.
But this is different. Someone told Nanami something very important, and now I'm going to search for that treasure.
The girl hides her hands behind her back, as if keeping a devious secret. Her eyes glisten with resolve.
Let's make that dream come true. We're going to need everybody. Nanami is going to find more companions and gather everyone together. Because there are many more friends waiting for me.
You're not making something up just so you can disappear and have fun somewhere else, are you?
Of course not. Nanami is not leaving any friends behind this time. Martin, Rohachi, Hakama, and Laser, and all the lost children. Nanami will bring them home.
Location data for Nanami confirmed.
Let's go, my new adventure party.
The many and complete confetti gather here. Together, they form one complete picture. Oh, hey, a cinematic. And that's the end. Wow. The arc beyond. Yeah, I certainly should have did this before I did like the other one. If I did this after, oh man. I don't know, it'd be so... You just had to say it, didn't you? Not an end. Oh man. That's crazy. I guess that brings it to the end then. Wow. Yeah, it's cinematic there with the butterfly. As I remember, like they said before, like if you encounter a butterfly, you wouldn't evaluate, the identification of a butterfly. You consider it as life. And so the butterfly shows up again at the end here. That's crazy. Everything they say, you gotta take everything they say in like the story, every single thing, you have to hold on to it because it's gonna come up again in the future. I swear, they tie everything together so well in this. I swear. I have never read something like this before. Kuro games, I swear, they are the peak. I think of like the most story I've ever read. Oh my god, man. They do it with like this, and they also do it with like, what's it called? The music as well. The music's like really good in these games. Even with the graphics, everything they do is so good. Wow, they're impressive. I sound like a fanboy now, but goddamn, man. Everything they do is just so good. Well, that's it, I guess. And the next time, it's a new divide. What a story, though. And at the end, Nanami's waving out to her and telling her, come on, let's go. And you can see Rohachi, and you can also see Martin there. That's so cool. I wonder if she's still going to visit Delhi. My boy, the delivery drone, he's still waiting. Nanami, you gotta go back. The sage's offerings. What happened to Trailblazer too, by the way? Did he just, like, go back? Because I didn't see Trailblazer down there with him. It was just Rohachi, Martin, and Hakama. Those four. That's cool now, because now they're together. That's so cool. She's no longer alone anymore, constantly going to like different areas. It just was better to read now rather than later. Certainly. Yeah, if I did this before or after, I'd be like, huh? This is like the missing piece. Why didn't I read this before? That'd be so bad. But that's that then. Now let me see if there's anything else I gotta do before. Cut it off here. Commissions? Send off one commission, and there we go. Is there anything in the codex I need to look at? Enemy manual. I see the rabbits here now. Are the rabbits here? Where's the rabbits? The rabbits. Where are you? I skip over the rabbits. You are not the rabbit. Where are they? Unstruck female captain. Oh, that's cool, by the way. Look at that. Look at the booty in the back. Oh my god. There it is. Round 3 rabbit. Military. Mass-produced data. Let's see. Bionic combat machine produced by Amberia. Oh, really? Adopted the limb structure of a rabbit, as well as multi-terrain compatibility of humanoids. How interesting. The rabbit. Oh, what's the votes on it, by the way? 78 upvotes, 402. Wait, no, 78 downvotes. Who could downvote? This is so good. Upvote that. There we go. That's crazy. The squid. Oh, I'm not gonna say what that looks like. Good grief. Naval Squid 5. Oh, man. The tie. Oh, no. Don't show me this. Don't show me this. I read their story. That was so sad. Don't make me look at this thing. Oh, not the tie. I don't want to. I don't want to see the tie. Oh man, it's so sad. The tie. I don't want to look at them. And they made me play through that too. That's crazy. They made me be them. They made me do it. Oh, they're fucked up for that. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh man. Alright, I guess that does it for me today. It's been 4 hours, so I think I'm gonna end it here. Alright. That story, man. Final thoughts. Wow. I honestly think that, like, yeah, that was the right decision to go do this story first before I did, like, the next chapter, because, and even here, you can see here, by the way, on the new divide, it takes me there next. Something that's interesting about this game, by the way, that I haven't been paying attention to, is at the bottom. It actually kind of tells you what you're supposed to do next. You see on the bottom there, on the bottom right, it's like you do the Arc Beyond first. The Arc Beyond and the new divide. So you click on the Arc Beyond, it takes you over here. And after you do this, it takes you to the new divide. That's so nice that it just links you to like what you need to do. That's cool. Very, very friendly. Well, I guess at the end of the day, you won't know which one to click on first. But still, really cool. I get Vera out of here before they come. No Vera dogs today. No. It's just Nanami. Where's Nanami? Where's Nanami? No, not Vera. I skipped over her. Good grief. I did. No, not Vera. No. Okay, there we go. Oh, all right. Anyways, I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna go to sleep. I think after this. Yeah, this has been quite rough. But hey, I still like this story though. It's pretty awesome. I gotta say, they really do. What's the word for it? I don't think I kind of want to say like warming up, but I think this game is like with the stories. They're getting even better every single time. They're getting better every single time. Although I guess like you can't really get any better than this though overall, can it? I guess like the future stories are gonna kind of reach into like even more depths. 'Cause I'm still curious, like what's the deal with Karina? Because when I read the first one here, it was like, oh, you know, the research station, we gotta destroy it now. And it's like, what? Huh? I don't know. What's the deal with that? But I'm curious to see what's the deal with this. And she was also in this frame already. She's in this frame. I saw her, like, you know, the outline of her, and she was already in the sire frame. So that's fascinating. I don't know. But yeah. All right. I'm gonna end it here. I will see you guys next time. It's been a pleasure seeing you, Danny. Fantastic. It's Nana end, and tomorrow I'll see you on the next Nana stream. Although I don't know if it's gonna be tomorrow though, because I think we have like the DMC thing going on tomorrow, but I don't know when the update ends though. So yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Well, if DMC comes out, I definitely got to go play that before anything else. So the story's probably going to be on hold for a bit. But if not tomorrow, then I'll be on the next day. We'll see. But yeah, have a nice night. I don't know what it is. Are you from Germany or something? I think it's like, what is it, like day, night? I have no idea. Enjoy your evening, day, midnight, something, morning. Please, honestly. And I will see you next time. Please take care.